had a good New Year's. Hope everyone is feeling good. I know we've got, if you're anything like me, you're maybe kind of dreading work tomorrow. I mean, honestly, work tomorrow and Thursday, or tomorrow and Friday should be pretty chill. But if you're anything like me, it's like, fuck, you know, real life awaits. Honestly, I'm more dreading Monday, like next Monday. Because at least tomorrow, like, yeah, it'll be a full work day, but then Friday is right after that. So it's a really short work week in the grand scheme of things. But then Monday, it's like, shit, there's more shit coming. More shit coming, more like, not even more shit, but just like normal things resuming, normal schedules for things. It was kind of nice having things be a little bit quiet. It was good while it lasted. Good while it lasted. In fact, I had some meetings with my with the team. I shouldn't say with my team. It feels like it's like an ownership thing, but with the team I'm on, we were talking about projects for this year, and yeah, my supervisor informed me. It's like, yeah, I've got you pegged out. He's like, Alex, I got you pegged for a pretty spicy project. He's like, this might be a tough one. So we're gonna be starting on it pretty much next week. So I'm kind of girding my loins for like, oh fuck, what's this gonna be? I mean, I know what it's gonna be, and I know it's gonna be tough. Kind of an extension of something I've been working on for a few months now, but like, it might be a crappy couple of months there. I'm getting pegged. Yeah, now we're off to a good start, baby. Getting pegged, off to a good start. Yeah, I think you probably made that. I might have already told that one to you, Will. I love that one. I love that one. Every year, someone makes that post where it's like, fuck, I already fucked up the year, but that's okay. Next year, 2026, that's gonna be my year. Now we're in there, baby. Now we're in there. Every time I see that shit, every year, I think it always takes me by surprise. I'm never ready for it. It always makes me happy. All right, friends, let's get back to Caves of Cud. Like I said, happy to play more of this cool game. Let's continue our character. Our same fella as last time. What's it called? The Syzy. Hold on. What's it called again? I should remember these things. Syzygyrior. Syzygyrior. All right. Anyway, that thing. We're continuing as that thing. Last time we completed the Red Rock mission, which is cool. Completed the Red Rock mission and uncovered the creatures that were desecrating, causing trouble for the farmers, and the creatures that we found were like harbingers of plague. So like oncoming disease and famine and not good things. So we told the elder about it. He was like, uh-oh, don't like that. So we're doing another quest for someone else, but I suspect when we get back to the elder at the village, he might have like more information for us, perhaps. Will says, don't ask me what I was doing 5 years ago. I don't have 20/20 vision. Dude, can we just appreciate how fucked up that is? 2020 was 5 years ago. Now granted, when a lot of us think of 2020, we think of like, well, actually, in all fairness, I guess shit got weird in like March. Was that, well, I mean, it started getting weird before March, but for most of us in North America, things like started like, you know, getting fucking scary and fucked up and crazy. Yeah, I guess it was March. So yeah, it wasn't that long. I mean, it wasn't that long into the year. So yeah, 2020 was 5 years ago. That's kind of fucks my shit up a little bit, honestly. That kind of fucks me up. Good lord. That is, that's wild, but yeah, that is how it be. That is how it be. Let's make a camp. My guy's hungry. Let's get him some foodsies. Working dominoes. I remember you telling me about that, Will. That's right. Yeah, I remember that shit. I remember you telling me stories. You had many a story to show. We got Gory. What's up, Gory? And happy New Year to you as well, buddy. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the well wishes. Big fan of that Gory guy. He's a cool dude. Thank you, buddy. It's always a pleasure. Good to hear from you. Do I have any hold on, do I have any things to preserve? I know I found some meat. Oh, we got the raw boar meat. I wonder if I should cook with it. Let's see. I know we have 3 pounds of it. Choose ingredients. Okay, so I think I have to, yeah, I think I have to preserve it first. Vine wafers are preserved. I think I'm okay with that. Yeah, I think I'm okay with that. And we preserved the raw boar meat. Yeah. Yeah. I appreciate how 6 vine wafers turned into 18 servings of vine wafer sheaf. I don't remember what vine wafers on their own are for. I think it was saying like, yeah, you can like chew on them to get some water. If you needed some water in a pinch or something like that. But of course, this is actually kind of nice when it comes to adding it for food. So that was nice. Do I have any exotic foods to preserve? No. I mean, we could, but I'm not going to. Good night, buddy. Have a good night, Whale. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. It's always good to get to hear from you. Only work 2 days this week, but there's only more 2 days left in the week, Whale. Unless you mean 2 total. I hope you weren't making it like, oh, I gotta work Thursday and Friday. Hopefully it means the rest of the week is good for. It's like chill for you. Yeah, I was worried. It was like, I only work 2 more days. It's like, but there are only 2 more days. And for everyone deserves a break, man. Everyone deserves a break. Especially because, like, you know, some places were open yesterday. Some places were open today. Yeah, only tomorrow and Friday. Exactly. Yeah, only 2 more days this week. Yeah, it's so easy. It's so easy. Oh, buddy. But you have been off. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. So, yeah, I did have some genuine time off. That does sound good. I appreciate you popping in, bud. Says, oh yeah, so let's go ahead and choose some ingredients. So we got bear jerky. I wonder if like it's tied, if it's like differently colored like that because it's going bad, maybe. So let's use that first. Let's use that, and maybe let's see. We used the acid last time. It didn't really do much for us. The sap made it taste good. Tarry salt. Ooh, I don't know. Should I try it? Let's try it. Tarry salt. What's the worst that could happen? So a dram of tarry salt, some bear jerky, a cracked lens for crunch, the forbidden crunch, and some coral scrap crystal. You eat the meal, and we gain. Okay, that's pretty good. +6 to save versus forced movement, knockdown being restrained, and then more max HP. The max HP obviously came from the bear meat, giving us nice good endurance, and the +2 saves against forced movements and that kind of thing obviously came from the tarry deliciousness. I was worried it would like, I knew it would give us something along those lines. I was worried though it would be like, oh, but your insides are sticking together, so now like you move at half the speed, or you I don't know, just suffer some very unpleasant effects. That's actually quite chill in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, normally it's a Friday, right? Yeah, having to make up for it. Not terribly surprising, but yeah, I guess them's are the breaks. Let's go ahead and descend. Go ahead and descend, my friends. So got our torch out, of course, because it is not even that it's dark outside. It's that we're inside of a cave right now, inside of a dungeon. And bummer earlier, we were fighting the kudzus, and it was cool. We got to kill a bunch of them. It was less cool that they rusted a bunch of my shit. We did get our chainmail repaired, which was good. But I very much have a vested interest in getting that thing at some point repaired so I can dual wield properly. Now, granted, I've got this thing. I've got steel dagger. We got a few other things to work with, obviously. But my guy's very good with axes. I want to keep working with axes if possible. With one-handed axes, that is. Also, the wire strand. This is something we're working on. We're trying to get 200 wire strands for the quest run. So, let us continue. And wait, this is grass? Did I go up when I meant to go down? Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't expecting to see grass. But I think we're still okay then. And we do have the thing about down here. Yes, we are rifling through trash and, of course, harvesting plants. Not a lot of plants to harvest around here. But rifling through trash is very much the thing we have. That we have activated right now. I saw the purple and I was reminded that that means it has been graffitied. Each class of low-tier artifacts. Very good. Very good. I don't know what to make of that, but there it is. Little bat fella. That was some salty asphalt. Salty asphalt. So you could make stability-based effects. Simple stability-based effects. Which I suppose is similar to the tarry stuff we made earlier. So if we wanted to, we could add that to food, but I think I'll hold off for now. Doggy, there's a beetle. All very chill. Well, except they fight each other, but they're chill against us. Have a chat with the Beetle Bum. Want to trade? He has nothing to say. Sharp clicking. They're average and they're chill. Well, not they are average. They are neutral. They are non-hostile, which is nice. And there's the next layer down. There's some more of the kudzus, which I'd rather not fight if I can help it. Is that a kudzu right there as well? That is. Yeah, so I don't love those guys being there. The dogs actually might fight them for me, which I'd be okay with. They give very little experience, and they have a chance to rust your equipment. So it's like, yeah, it's not worth fighting them if I can help it. There's a Spodler. Spodlers technically are not aggressive. Usually, you can see he's not like going out of his way to take on me, take me on. But oh, and we don't even have to fight him. Nope, because he's not blocking anything. I was gonna say he's like kind of in the way from being able to explore beyond his little square there. He's kind of fucking me up, honestly. I'm not breaking his armor. There we go. I was gonna say I got a sick crit there. 50 experience. That's actually nothing to sneeze at. Yeah, he was kind of fucking me up a little bit there. Not breaking his armor, and he was fucking me up pretty good. Yeah, I couldn't quite see what he was standing in front of for a second there. It looked like he was blocking a potential path to something. Kudzu missed me, so I will go ahead and seal the deal with him and knock his ass out. And we got Grob out over on YouTube. What's up, bud? How's the game going? It is a fun game. It's a really fun game. Yeah, first live stream that you've caught before. It is. Oh yeah, you know, you're good. It is live. Yeah, it just takes me a second sometimes to read comments. But yeah, it's a good game. It is a good game. If you just recently got into the game, you may or may not recognize where I am right now. Because I'm also new. I'm also new to this game. Ah, crap. These guys are so annoying. I was just saying how I don't like fighting these guys because they can rust your equipment. They can rust your equipment away, which is super annoying. And the only way to repair it is to like use specialized repairing kinds of materials. So these guys are shitty as hell. But sometimes you don't really have a choice. You have to take on a fight because he doesn't penetrate the armor, which is good. I don't want him to penetrate the armor. But yeah, in a case like that, it's like they're only standing in our way, so we kind of have to deal with them. We got Krath in the house. It's good to see you, Krath. Krath, I'm looking forward to some games potentially on Sunday. I know Alias said he might be down for more games on Sunday with the boys. That's something I always look forward to, getting to play Den's Champions. It's always such a fun time with you guys. Yeah, very much enjoying it. Inventory is giving you trouble with the water weight. It's funny you mentioned that, Crobat. I've been very fortunate in that we've had some people that pop in and kind of advise me on just kind of best practices, that kind of thing. Also, this is tar stained. I don't know if you have to clean things that are stained. I don't think that causes rust. I think it's the kudzus and other rust flavored creatures here that cause things to get rusted. But I'm a little bit nervous now. Excuse me, I'm a little bit nervous now. Whenever I see things are tar stained, I feel like I have a vested interest to be like watching out for them, because you know we paid good money for this chainmail, so I'm tempted to clean it, but I know you have to use fresh water to clean it, and that's cash money. Water is cash money in this game. But yeah, Grawbat, I've been very fortunate. I've had people kind of advise on ways to kind of like best ways to get around those kinds of things, because like you said, water is heavy. Water as cash money is heavy, especially when you start to accumulate a decent quantity of it. So what I've been doing is, at least in Joppa, the starting town, we'll return to town every so often, and we have like a basket that's just available for us to deposit freestanding stuff, or not freestanding, but we can deposit stuff into this basket. We don't own the basket, but we can put stuff into it, and nobody causes any issues. It's an empty basket, that is. So I've been using that to store extra stuff, and then as I find things I want to buy, I come back, I'll sell things, or I'll barter rather. I'll barter with what I'm trying to sell for the thing that I want. And of course, you can use that basket for storing extra water too, for that matter. So no, that's been very helpful for me. Because yeah, inventory management gets a little silly for sure. And we got Pixie. What's up, Pixie? Clean the dude and the... Okay, just clean the person. Which is to say, if I go like... Yeah, clean my guy. Which would presumably... Yeah, that would include just cleaning them with the water. Yeah. And that is helpful to know, Pixie. Thank you for the heads up on that. Is there... would you agree that maybe it would be in my best interest to get rid of these stains, bloody and tarred? Because it seems like at least bloody goes away on its own. From what I can tell. This is a shrine, by the way. Seems like bloody goes away on its own, but I'm not so sure about... I guess tarred would have to, because I don't think I cleaned myself off last time we were playing. And I know I was definitely getting tar on me there as well. Tar would make you stay on fire long. That makes sense. That makes sense, Krath. Second character die with a... Oh, with some really, really good armor on? Yeah, that's how it goes, man. That's how it goes. The wire for the first quest? Well, actually, that might be the quest I'm on right now. I'm on the wire quest right now. Although the first quest I did was the Red Rock quest, where you go into the dungeon to figure out what's been attacking the crops. After Golgotha, right? We fought... Wait, hold on, Golgotha. Yeah, that was the person we saw earlier. Yeah. Yeah, that was the... Well, hold on, let me think about it. Golgotha. What? That name's familiar. That's not the fire starter that we fought last time. I don't know if it's always a fire starter, but there was a Snapjaw that was like juiced up with spell casting that we fought last time. That was kind of spicy. He had a fire breathing aspect that was kind of scary. But then there was the lady we found, or the purse that we found. Oh, that's the name of a dungeon. Oh, okay, that makes more sense then. Because yeah, there was also the person that we saw at the end of the Red Rock quest that seemed to be worshiping the defanged creatures. The what I say? I can't remember what they were called. Gershlings. They're called Gershlings. And when I saw them, I made a stupid joke and say, "Oh yeah, Gershling. I loved when he composed Rhapsody in Blue, and American in Paris. I love those songs, because I'm a fucking idiot." But anyway, yeah. Oh, and yeah, Grobad over on YouTube. It was being a little bit weird. It says yeah, trying to log in, logged out a few months ago, and it wouldn't let you back in without a phone text. I know on mine, I used to require text verification. I don't think it requires text verification now on Twitch. I don't think so. But yeah, if it does, you can let me know. I could probably honestly turn it off. I know I sometimes turn on text message verification, like phone verification, if people are being weird, but we haven't had any issues in a while, so it's probably okay. But yeah, Golgotha is memorable. I think you're probably right, Pixie. I haven't been there yet, I don't think. Yeah. Yeah, because it's if it's unable to get you the text verification. But yeah, Twitch itself requires text verification. That's interesting. It's interesting, because that's the thing. I know that some channels do have text verification set on, where in order to send a message into the chat, you have to just once do like a text verification as like a moderation setting that some channels have on, because some people have like followers only mode, some people have subscriber only mode. Sometimes it's like you have to have had a Twitch channel that's older than like 24 hours or a week, that kind of thing. So I know it's channel specific, but it's something that's Twitch specific, then yeah, that is unfortunately out of my hands. So yeah, because of like the different phone number, I got you. I appreciate you popping in there, Grobad. It's a fun game though. It's a fun game. I'm still learning. This is my first character that has actually like done something. All my other characters I've like just kind of thrown together, and I die in like the first couple of combats. Like I get beat to death by baboons outside of Red Rock, or something stupid happened. Like usually it's my own ineptitude. This is the first character where we've actually this has got some juice. It's got some life behind it. Now, granted, I say that I have like good equipment. I don't have great equipment, and I've got an okay build. We're level 7. That's pretty cool, I think. But I know better than to get my hopes up. This is one of those games where the second I find something that does, I don't know, mind control. We've yet to fight a true spellcaster, so I have no idea what to expect. I'm fully expecting to get fucking rolled with the first like legit challenge that they throw at us. So I know it's only a matter of time before I get got. So I'm trying to savor this while I can. So yeah, it's a fun game though. I'm really enjoying it. So we found a cool little shrine. Library precinct. Shana, which we have a quest to go there. We have a quest to go there as kind of like a bonus quest at least. So we'll be going there soon for sure. So I would like to pay visit to this nice shrine. However, this fucking thing, this kudzu, is gonna be a pain in the ass. I'll go ahead and drop his ass. And yeah, I could clean it and be nice. Oh wait, no, that's myself. That's myself. Oh, look at this thing. I'm not gonna desecrate it. I'm not mean. I'll go ahead and pray to it too. It looks like it didn't give me a bonus. It didn't like teach me lore about this place. Maybe it's because we already know about it and it's on our map already. Yeah, send you a text. Exactly, Grobbat. It's like, bro, what an endless. That's such bullshit. That's such bullshit. Yeah, when you actually get your legs underneath you. Right. You freaking nailed it, man. It's only a matter of time before... Oh, here we go. Again, another one of these things. Before I'm like, I'm feeling good. I'm like, all right, we got a decent run going. We're making some moves here. It's nice. We're gaming. I know better than to think this will last forever. I'm fully convinced. As fun as this is, I'm not going to be like crestfallen or like disappointed in myself or feel that I've brought shame upon my family, my ancestors, when I get got. Not if, but when I get got, because I know better. For a game like this is my first traditional roguelike that I've played in a long time. So we haven't gone up here yet. So I don't play a lot of these kind of games. Generally speaking, I play a lot of roguelikes, and I play... Man, look at all these motherfuckers. Good lord. I play a decent number of roguelikes. And I like this kind of stuff. I like RimWorld. I like that this kind of general gameplay loop of not knowing what's coming. But I'm also like, fuck, what the hell to expect? Also, I'm wondering, I'm nervous about these kudzus. What I think I might do is maybe take off my armor and like my helmet, things that I give a shit about. I mean, I give a shit about I definitely give a shit about my wings. My axe is fairly, I mean, it's nice, but it's fairly replaceable. I'm worried about like my shit getting rusted. But what's tricky is that last time we were playing, I had a moment where I was fighting one of these kudzus, and they rusted an axe that I did not have equipped. They can rust it, right? It's like Kraft said. So I don't know if it's safer to just go in naked. You know it's legit. You know it's a legit combat experience. If you face down against someone and you say, "You want to go, bro? You want to go? All right, let me take my pants off. All right, underwear, shirt, belt, all of it's coming off." You know, you're squaring up with someone and they start disrobing, and you're like, "Bro, you okay, man?" It's like nobody wants to fight a naked man. No one wants to fight a greased up naked man. So I don't know if this is really gonna help. In fact, it might even make it worse. Because what if it means they're less, well, maybe not make it worse, but maybe it means they're less likely to target something in my that I have equipped now, and more likely to go for something in my inventory. What if they, rusted out my, well, you can't rust jerky, but what if they rusted my grenades, or I don't know. And killed them pretty easily, yeah. Level 12 after the first 2 quests. Damn, Grobbat, I've done the first quest, and we're on the second one right now, but I'm only level 7. You could always use the bow. That's right. We could always use the bow. We only have a couple arrows. Well, 13 is not bad, honestly. We got Master Commander, by the way. It's good to see you, bud. They can rust all things. They can rust all things. Good to know. Yeah. And that's a 4.2 Pixie. It's not like I have anything that I just can't live without. I really do like my wings, though. We haven't really used them all that often. Where are they? Where's my mechanical wings? I like these a lot. These are my pride and joy right now, because I know it's a very rare find at this point in the game, at least, if nothing else. There's a way to fix rusted later. Right, we found one instant spray. What was it called? Spray it? Fix it spray? We found one fix it spray, and that's what I used to fix up my chainmail, which really helped. Yeah, that's what I've been trying to do. I've been trying to just stay away, but then I'm like, oh, I see stuff where I might want to explore down there. I don't know what leads down there. Oh shit, and that guy keeps fucking taking a piss at me. So it's like, maybe I want to explore up there. I want to kind of maybe see up there. I see where this is going. I see this little hallway, and I'm like, this is getting weird. So I try to just avoid shit. But yeah, they can rust stuff. Yeah, exactly, exactly. That's yeah, Grawbad over on YouTube. He's like, wait, they can rust things? It happened to me. Don't let it happen to you. Yeah, it happened to my electrified iron battle axe, non-functional, rusted from these shitheads, and it was not something I was equipping. It was not something I was wielding. It was just in my pockets. So it's fairly uncommon. Well, that's good. Maybe I've just been unlucky. Maybe I've just been unlucky. The wings will be helpful though. Yeah, yeah. Master Commander Sister level 14 on your second guy. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm only... I mean, I've made like 5 or 6 characters, and the vast majority have died within the first couple of combats. But this is our first character to like have some juice. This is our first character to have something going for them. That being said, Master Commander raises a good point. I've never actually tried this. How's about I just fucking grab this fucking thing right here? If I just pick up... Yeah, a small boulder the size of a large boulder. Or a large boulder the size of a small boulder. Isn't there a way where you can you can not necessarily rely on something like that? Is there a thing where you can like pick up a small rock somewhere? Maybe if I de-equip that guy. Yes, fist. Yeah, that's what it's called. This would be nice if I could, yeah, scrounge something together to, like, throw at these motherfuckers. I mean, the reality is that I could, like, drop something so I could pick up the small boulders, if nothing else. Just stuff I can grab, yeah. Yeah, small boulder. Yeah, I know I've, oh shit, what am I doing? Yeah, still, yeah, so that's still concerning. Yeah, if nothing else, I'll just make room for the small boulder. I could try that just to see how it goes. I got a bunch of stuff in here I definitely don't need. Let's drop this iron mace for the time being. Grab that guy, and then grab this guy. Equip it even. Equip. Oh, it occupies the grenade slot. I don't know why I'm surprised by that. That makes perfect sense. All right, so in that case, I will keep my regular old battle. Yeah, this guy. I'm gonna keep that equipped. I guess my guy's a southpaw. If the default is left-handed, it probably doesn't matter, honestly. These things were a nightmare, yeah. I've been unlucky is the problem. That's the real issue is that I've been very unlucky fighting these guys in the past. So I've actually never used a thrown item before. And I'll confess, I'm not sure I know... Oh, wait, it's probably... Yeah, that's first firing my ranged weapon. I'll confess, I do not know how I go about throwing something. I was thinking it would be... Is it G? Nothing to take, that's not it. There's a skill to aid with throwing. It's T, okay, cool, thank you. There we go. You hit the guy with your small boulder for 0 damage. Alright, I'll do it again. Hiya! 0 damage. I'm beginning to wonder if maybe because I've not invested into throwing. It's very well possible that my guy is like, yeah, it's like me in gym class doing the, what's it called? When you have the really heavy ball that you have on your shoulder and you spin around and then you go like, yeah, is that the shot put? It's like me in gym class doing the shot put, just like, I'm just doing a little dainty little baby throw for babies. Should have just had that auto equip. All right, I'm done messing around. Time to get good. Get fucked. 0 damage. Yeah. So, how's about this? I'm gonna stay naked, and I'm gonna use a weapon that I'm not as good with, which is to say, I'll use the mace, and I'll use that to fuck him up. How's that sound? So I kill the shit out of that guy, kill the fuck out of him too. I dazed the wall apparently. There we go. The wall is dazed, and I made it sappy too. We got Farsight. What's up, Farsight? Caves of could, more like caves of couldn't. Farsight fucking shredding my ass. Farsight just vaporizing me. Starting off the year on a good note. Free hand throwing, yeah, that's basically what my guy was doing. Maybe like the smaller objects would be better. Maybe it's like too heavy. Have you ever thrown a rock at a vine before? But it's a small boulder. I thought it was a genius. Yeah, am I surprised that it didn't go well? Nah, not really. I just wanted to see. That's okay. So the next time we find something scary, we'll square up and we'll put our good stuff on. But for now, I'll just be slapping these guys around when we need to. I mean, I would rather avoid these kinds of combat situations if I can help it. But in these really narrow passages, don't have a lot of options, unfortunately. So I'm trying to watch... Wow, two Kutsu stems. That's generous. I'm trying to watch for instances in the what's the word? The fucking message log for if things get rusted. And they give, 10 experience. It's not much. I mean, it adds up over time, obviously, but it's not much to sneeze at. Critical hit. And I guess the blinking means it is sappy. Wish I could, like, wish I could lick the walls and just slurp up the sap. Just slurp it up. That wouldn't be weird, would it? Some other adventurer is like adventuring and exploring the dungeon, and they just see me and I'm just licking the walls, and they're like, am I interrupting something? Gram of sap, I'll collect it. The golden nectar, and I don't mean piss. Mostly. I mostly don't mean golden piss. That's a dead end right there. Got another one, though. Another one. Use those for cookings. Yeah, they're foam rocks, exactly. That's like the kind of shit you would see on Power Rangers. It's like when what's that? Oh, sugary salt. The kind of stuff you'd see on like the original Power Rangers, and it was like very obviously fake. That's how it felt. That level of like kind of cheapness. You'd see the wires hanging from the ceiling. Grobad says, so you got lost in the world map, and the place they put you had walls all around you and 6 walkable spaces. Oh no. But you just... Wait, hold on. 15 minutes until you got yourself out, and then got unlocked. Can I ask, Grobad, how did you get unstuck? Because if there were walls surrounding you, did you just walk in a circle for a bit? Because I assume that, yeah, when your character gets lost, I'm assuming what you have to do is like, do some kind of instance where you, like, go through the next screen. Like, go off screen, like, go into another cell. Another exterior cell. That's how I... Oh, look at this. So no, if that situation ever were to arise again, yeah, it'd be nice to not get screwed. You can fix things. That's the thing. We've invested decently into tinkering. So our guy, actually, I haven't looked at my skills in a hot minute. So yeah, we got, we did get the first with tinkering. We got scavenger. We got tinker 1. We have we're like, I might not look it, but our fella is decently intelligent. It's my second high skill. So our guy's doing all right. Some of you might scoff at my attribute choices here. Listen, I'm new, learning. I've much to learn, but at least our guy's fairly smart. We're fairly smart. Sappy Big Spanky. That's me. That's me. Oh, you broke down that makes sense. Just break down the walls. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Master Commander says they fell down a shaft and were lost for like an hour. I don't doubt it. I could see that shit happen to me too. Cause I've been there, bro. I've been there. It's not easy. It's not easy being in that situation. I do not doubt it. Keep attacking these fools. These fucking dinguses. Get their asses. Oh, another kudzu stem. I have no idea if these things are any good. I assume they're good for cooking. I mean, they're probably not valuable for much. But it's something. At least we're like one-shot on these motherfuckers. That makes me feel good. Get their asses. Basic warrior, yeah. To be honest, looking at my character stats and kind of knowing what I know now, I think I would have invested more into strength, given that my guy's very melee focused. Because the past couple characters, I've tried to make them more ranged focus, but I would run out of ammo, or I wouldn't start with a bow or a musket, that kind of thing. So I was originally thinking, oh yeah, let's keep trying to make a range guy, and then I kind of stumbled into this. How do you guys pronounce this? Syzygyrior? Syzygyrior is how I try to pronounce it. Anyway, I stumbled into this cast, is what it's called. And I, not realizing they're more melee. That they're like more melee than they are ranged. So I'm glad I have high agility, but I would have like put just a little bit more. I would have done like maybe 20 strength. 20 strength, like 23 agility. You know, I would have made it less of an imbalance, a little bit closer, a little bit closer. And I know some of you might be like, whoa, 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 your willpower and your ego, what the fuck happened? It's like, you know, we had to make some tough choices. I would have liked, I mean, toughness, of course, that's good. But at one point, I think one person was like, you know, if you're playing a Truekin, intelligence will really, really help. Like, it's like, because at first I was skimping on intelligence. They were like, whoa, 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 you are doing yourself a disservice if you skimp on intelligence as a Truekin. Mutants then we'll talk, but Truekin, like you can kind of live and die by intelligence. Yeah, Master Commander says, my guy's big and strong, but yeah, banging two rocks together is about the extent of their technology. Which, fair. That's how I feel in real life sometimes. Valid. So Grobet says the stems can be good for healing, but they can confuse you. Well, I do know... Actually, funny you mentioned that, Grobet. I know that there's... I think I've got... Excuse me. Sorry, I'm trying not to be a belching gross person. The Witchwood. Which wood? This wood. I think the Witchwood does that for sure. Heals and confuses. Because what Grobet describes where the text gets all garblety-goop. The text gets all garblety-goop. The Witchwood definitely does that. Actually, I guess I haven't looked at what this does. Does it tell us what it does? It does not tell us, so we'll figure it out. I assume it's mostly... I mean, I've got 11 pounds of this shit. I'm assuming it's like for flavor. So you probably wouldn't want to eat it on its own, but maybe cooking with it could do... Well, something. Pixie says it is Syzygyrior. Syzygyrior. Thank you, Pixie. Also, is it? Correct me if I'm wrong. Is it Pixie or is it Pikesy? So I'm assuming. My brain sees that word and parses it. I think it's like a fun spelling of Pixie, but then I'm like, oh wait, maybe there's more to it. Got blinded. I've yet to get blinded. I'm assuming it means that yeah, you legit can't see shit like in game. Whole screen goes dark. That sounds awful. That sounds miserable. So speaking of chasms, here's the craggy ledge, and if we look down, just the open air. I'm not gonna press down. I'm too scared. I'm worried that the game will let me fall off the edge and die horribly. So I'm gonna I'm like sidling up against the wall right here, prevent myself from eating shit. Graffitied Fulcrete. And I look at the graffiti. It says Super Hobbit was here. No, it says he's terribly finicky about food. Probably. Yeah, the Witchwood. I've yet to try the Witchwood. I've heard it's good in a pinch. I've heard the Witchwood is good in a pinch. I've heard in combat... The nice thing about like healing in combat is like as long as you're like walking in a straight line or you're fighting one thing and there's not a lot of surprises and you just need a little bit of health pick me up, then it's fine. But the minute you have to be navigating menus, if you're trying to cast spells, activate attributes or activate effects, if you memorize where things are on in the menus, then you're fine. But I understand that, yeah, getting confused mid-combat can be fucky. So it's like, you know, it's not a death sentence, but it can be scurry. So buyer beware, or gamer beware. What is this? I'm guessing this is, yeah, the tarry salt. Pixie says it's whatever you want it to be. Just don't call me late for dinner. And we got the salty asphalt. So we got tarry salt and then assy fault. I suspect we're just gonna... Oh, another fella. About to say, I suspect we're about to go to the next... Go to the next floor pretty soon here. Yeah. Looks like you have walls and stuff around you. Right. I've yet to see it, but I'm assuming it's really fucky. Oh, by the way, I probably should have put on armor before fighting this thing. Because he just hit me for 6 damage. But I think we're probably okay, because our guy's pretty strong. I mean, he did daze me. 7 damage. 27. Oh, fuck. Okay, we did kill him. But he kind of whooped up on me a little bit. Look at that. All that trouble, I get 12 experience. Nothing. So yeah, next time I fight something that is not one of these little baby fellers, I gotta square up with some legit armor. So I'm gonna continue kind of going around, then I'm gonna double back and see if we can go through that little part of the wall. Unless it just kind of dips around this way. I think I've already explored up here. Yeah, we should be good there. We got Unstable. What's up, Unstable? Good to see you, buddy. Unstable, I don't know if you've ever heard of this game. It's a fun little game. It's a fun little game. If you like traditional roguelikes and that kind of thing, it's pretty cool. I'm really vibing to it. I think these things are, yeah, they're hostile. I mean, they're not gonna do anything against us. I think they sometimes drop stuff, maybe. I guess I've yet to see them drop something, but... Can I squeeze by him? I actually cannot. If I do one of these... Oh, well, I meant to do the diagonal movement, but yes, let's kill him. Oh, and he dropped a thing. I'll continue with the thing. You can wait until healed. That's a good point, too. You can wait until healed, yeah. Which is not... Whoa. A slug. Whizzes past you. Something's shooting at me. When I hear slug, I don't think... You guys know the hypothetical of, like... The cursed slug? You all know about the cursed slug hypothetical? Which is to say... There is a... You get, like, some incomprehensible amount of money. You get, like, $1 trillion. You get $1 trillion, but in exchange, there is a cursed slug or it's a snail. Thank you, Farsight. Yeah, snail. That always knows your location. It always knows your location, and it will always be on the same plane of existence as you are. Always. If you hop on a plane, it can get to you. If you go to the moon, it's on the moon as well. If you go to a parallel universe, it jumps to where you are too. Like it's always slowly moving towards you, and if it touches you, you instantly die. There are no protections. If you're wearing a hazmat suit, if you're wearing a suit of armor, does not matter. Like, that's the hypothetical. Like, would you still do it? So I see a slug whizzes past you, I go, oh, he's there. Oh my god. But it's a snail. Right, it's a snail. Alright, so I'm going to, well, for one thing, I'm just gonna like move away for a little bit. And if someone's launching some projectiles at me, I gotta square up. Right, at least gotta armor up. So put on my skull. Insert my skull inside my head real quick. No, it's a helmet. But it's funnier to imagine I'm just literally putting a skull on in my shit. So regain the ability to fly, of course. Let's get our slightly better melee weapon. Not that much better, but our guy is very much spec'd towards the use of axes. So I will switch to that guy. Swing. And then I don't know what kind of thing they're hitting us with, but I'm just gonna assume it's a thing that might do well against being on fire. So let's equip our thermal grenade. Some Fallout vibes? Absolutely, yeah. We're talking original Fallout, right? We're talking original Fallout. The buy trade screen, very much so. Very much so, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Grawbad's right there. Yeah, I was at like 60% health. That guy was a little bit spicy. So I could have just healed. I could have just waited. But I don't know. Sometimes I like to. Oh, so I think the pig's shooting at me. I was thinking maybe it wasn't the pig. Or shooting the wall. No, I don't know. I'm kind of weird. I've played Dungeons and Dragons back in the day. Thankfully my current group isn't like this, but back in the day I played Dungeons and Dragons with a particular group that hated to rest. Like, they hated to rest, and they would always give me shit for any kind of situation where I was like, guys, can we, like, especially for spellcasters, it's like, guys, can we, like, take an 8-hour rest so I can get my spells back? And it's like, nah, bro, we gotta keep moving. So I have this, like, thing in the back of my mind that says people will get mad at me if I stop to rest. And it takes no time at all, obviously. Hit of a button, it's nice and simple. But, like, it's ingrained in my psyche in some ways, so it's kind of dumb. They're not gonna break down the wall, are they? I'm trying to, like, draw them to me into melee range. It's fine. You guys gonna shoot this thing down? 7 damage. Because I want to heal as much as I can before I engage. Critical hit on the wall. Still says it's fine. Still says it's fine. So it's like the movie It Follows, which I'll admit I've never seen. A Tonberry? Tonberry or Tunberry? Is that from this game? Critical hit for 8 damage. So I'll get as much healed up as I can, but I'm a little worried I'm gonna have to close the deal, because I think it's an actual boar that's shooting us. And you know what? There was the thing earlier where we killed the magic and fire, like spellcasting Snapjaw that had done something unspeakable to pigs, and as a result, killing him made swine detest us less. So it went from like -300 to -200. So, like, pigs are starting to like us. I'm gonna have to fight this guy, and then they're gonna start disliking me again. But yeah, it's just like Robert said. Yeah, it's nice that the tilde key is there, because I think last time there was another way we found the rest option. I think it was over here, maybe. Yeah, I think it was this guy. Wait until yeah, this is like the thing we found last time, but somebody had pointed out that the tilde key is a nice way to instantly rest. So in this case, I don't know if that's actually an option. He's here. Okay, that's good. Let's see what it is we're up against right now. This is a slug snout. So average encounter. Okay, that's not too bad. So what was it? What are they called? Sniffets? It's like a sniffet in Mario 2. The little fellas that shoot little bullets out of their nose. They got like, it's kind of like a Shy Guy, but they got little proboscis on their nose. So, saying you have scavenged corpses, and they, oh, dude, it's like the corpse eaters in Diablo 2, where they gobble up their bros and fucking launch them as projectiles. All right, fuck him up. Hiya. He misses me with my tusk. He's probably scarier in ranged attack. Although he just damaged me for 3. Misses you. And I'm bleeding. Not great. Don't love that. No damage from bleeding that time. At least I'm whooping up on him. And he's dead. Alright, so not too bad. Do I get some meats? Oops. I got the... Yeah, I got some meats. That's nice. So, we gotta be a little bit more careful. That was a not insignificant encounter. Got a little bit more of the goods. That's 50. Wow, that's a lot of the goods. That brings us up to like 100 and... Oh, wait. Am I a stupid idiot? Yeah, you passed it by. I didn't grab it, though. I will get it. There we go. Up to 142, and I need 200 for our quest. Pretty darn good. So, OG Fall, so Shadowrun was your first one unstable. Do you mean like tabletop Shadowrun or video game Shadowrun? Because I know there are Shadowrun games... But, which I've never played, but I do love tabletop Shadowrun. I've played tabletop Shadowrun a lot, and it might be, I'm not going to say it's my favorite, but it's up there. It is very much up there as one of my favorites. Spending time in towns, yeah. Yeah, I'm with you, Master Commander, yeah. Some groups can be tough. Yeah, I'm with you. So, I mean, the idea of, we want to keep going when we want to keep going while the fire's hot, like, I understand why in some cases are averse to to slowing down, but sometimes you got to for strategic purposes. Obviously, it's just how it goes. Yeah, so in tabletop campaigns, that kind of stuff, yeah, spending time in towns, talking with townspeople. I mean, honestly, a good example. Oh, is that a motherfucking bear? A good example of this is that in the Cyberpunk campaign I'm in, my friends and I are doing a Cyberpunk Red tabletop campaign, and we played just on Friday, and the session we played was very fun, and there was not a single bit of combat. It was all role-playing. The entirety of that night was us being given a new job, and it was a tricky one because, well, it is a tricky one, because the job is to try to track down any information we can, or rather try to meet and get information out of one netrunner where all we know is their name, or their code name, and they're very good and they do a good job of hiding their tracks. We have one netrunner in our group, but that's it. We know nothing else, like no context, no information about what they're doing, or a little bit of information about what they've previously done, but no information about their whereabouts, no nothing. And you have, it's Cyberpunk, so this is like 50 or so years before the events of the video game. So you have the area around Night City and that kind of thing, but there's a lot of suburbs and like lots of like various areas around to explore. And of course, in the world of Cyberpunk, we all know that there's no internet. It's all decentralized because the internet was the old net was kind of a wasteland now. So it's really hard trying to like do anything you can to try to find a person. And we in game, I'll tell you, we did eventually find some clues. We found some people to talk to, and we had to be careful about how we approach certain social situations because there were gangs we were involved with. But yeah, not a single bit of combat, and it was very engaging. So I enjoy it, but I also recognize that, yeah, there's also the urge to be like, let's trying to keep the action going. But yeah, Kraft says in Final Fantasy there are creatures that will just slowly walk towards you and stab you and then just instant kill you. That is not incorrect. That is how it goes sometimes. Playing old school RuneScape. Oh my god. I feel a little bad that I never gave old school RuneScape a chance. I'm gonna draw him away a little bit. I never gave old school RuneScape a chance, and it was not from a lack of interest. I never really. Oh, it's cracked. I thought it was rusted. Getting cracked is not good, but it will repair itself after a bit, so it's fine. Not great though. Not great because it means we're vulnerable, obviously. But we should still be okay. We fought a bear once before. Injured. I don't do this often enough. Hit him with the old flurry. Hit him with a couple attacks. That should make him badly wounded. Get his ass. Hell yeah. Get the bear corpse. Get the bear meats. Didn't. Here, let's do this. Can I say eat? No, butcher. Yes, it seems like sometimes it'll proc automatically when you walk over it. Sometimes you gotta do it manually. Oh, anyway, yes, we got the bear. Wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad. I mean, we fought one before. They're not an unnecessary concern. It is valid to be concerned about fighting a bear, but they're it ain't nothing but a... So anyway, what was I? Yeah, what was I kind of talking about beforehand? But oh yeah, old school RuneScape, right? Impaled. Hoomst. Oh, the young ivory. A little blood. Young bloody ivory strikes. 7 damage. From the impalement, and I'm bleeding. Can't even see him. Oh, he's right there. I'm an idiot. I stepped on his ass. Fuck you for making me attack you. Or step on you, that is. Well, don't I feel dumb? I fucking stepped right on that thing, didn't I? What a big idiot I am. H. H as in... How did you miss that, Alex? Good lord. It's embarrassing. That's okay. We'll heal up after a bit. But anyway, yeah, old school RuneScape. No, I never played old school RuneScape. I never played... what are some of the other ones? Like the other browser kind of role-playing apps. I never played them. And it's... Part of it is I didn't really have any friends that were playing them. I think that's how it was for a lot of us. Where your gateway into playing a game like that, old school RuneScape, these kind of browser RPGs, was having like a friend that introduces it to you. Like, oh yeah, I've been playing this thing, check it out. Like, you know, you go to hang out with like one of your friends and they kind of show you it, kind of how the game looks, and like, yeah, if you add me as a friend, we can play together. Like, I could see that being a cool introduction. So no, as a result, no, I never even had to give him a chance on us. Come up, Sheena, girl. Got a kitty cat. Wanna come up, Sheena? Come here. She's acting like she wants to come up. We'll see if she wants to do it. Oh, maybe it's because there were still things nearby. That would explain it. Because there were technically enemies nearby. Good point, Grawbad. Good point. Yeah, Unstable played the tabletop for Shadowrun. That's awesome. Master Commander says, I stepped on a plant one time and it almost fucking killed me. This game has no chill. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. When you're right, you're right. Also, this is a little bit of an unimpressive dead end, but that's okay. That's more where that came from. I really appreciate being able to go through hard corners like that. Where I come from, those kind of hard corners are kind of a deal breaker. But the deal is still very much unbroken. H. Look at that, we fully healed. When you get harvesting, does that enable butchery? I will show you, my friend. I will show you. So under skills... Under skills, where is it? Scavenger, here we go. So tinkering. So talk about scavenging. That's specifically for rifling through trash to discover scrap pieces and whatnot, which is very helpful. However, cooking. So butchery is a separate thing from cooking, and harvestry is a separate thing from butchery as well. So walking over plants to harvest plant ingredients, walking over or manually selecting to butcher animal corpses, those are all separate skills. And you have to, of course, you have to like invest into the base skill first before you can purchase with attribute points those other skills. Never played Kingdom of Loathing. No, I did not. Although, do I know what that is? I think I do know what it is because I think it's on Steam now. But no, I never played the original. It's kind of hard to... Right, that's fair too, Girlbad. It can be hard to, like, even if you do find people to play those kinds of games with it, it can sometimes be tough to, to have it be like a regular thing. So I understand how that goes too. But yeah, I think I know that's generally speaking how a lot of people kind of get introduced to those kinds of games. But yeah, like Rob had said, even like if you find people to play with, yeah, it's like it's easy for things to not always stay consistent. It's easy for groups to kind of go by the wayside. It happens all the time. All too familiar. Jesus, there's so many of these things. So many rusty boys. There better be something cool over here, bro. There'd be something really cool over here. Give this fucking wall of rusty boys. Yeah. Enemies and NPC doing trash. Right, exactly, yeah. In fact, and I guess in all fairness, I haven't looked for trash in this area in a minute. Although I guess, I know, there was a lot of trash in Red Rocks. In the, Red Rocks, it makes it sound like I'm talking the concert venue in Colorado. But in the dungeon Red Rock, there was quite a few kind of heaps of trash to rifle through, and we did find quite a lot of things. We found a lot of scrap, which is nice. Nothing amazing, but generally useful scrap. All a dead end, a goddamn dead end. Can't you see that shit? Can't you see that goddamn shit? Good lord. Hi, Shayna. You're being a good girl, Shayna. For anybody wondering why I'm like moving my arm away, it's because I'm kind of allergic to cats. Yes, you're a good girl. She's a good little buddy. I'm allergic to cats, but it's usually not too bad as long as I don't touch my face. But Shayna in particular, she loves to rub her face all over my arms and get them nice and itchy. It's because she loves me so much. It's a sign of endearment, right, Shayna? It's a sign of endearment. The way she rubs her nose on my face gets him itchy. Or she knows it gets me itchy and she's like, hey, 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 I'll get his ass. She's doing it on purpose. Do you knowingly know what you're doing, Shayna, when you rub your face on my arms and you do it because you think it's funny? Is that what it is, Shayna? That's funny to imagine that's what's going on. West of Loathing, yeah, on Steam. Oh, Kingdom of Loathing. Oh, shit, okay. So no, I do not know what that is. It was a medieval-themed browser game. That's cool. I do like the... Oh, did the bat level up? Hell yeah, good job, bat. Can I look at the bat and appreciate? Well, I mean, he's neutral and he would be an easy fight, but I gotta fight my bro. He just took care of one of the big scary guys for me, and he leveled up. Good job, bat. Is there an option to pet the bat? I will chat with the bat. I say, good job. He's nothing to trade. Right, good talk. Good talking at you. Nothing else up top. Okay, keep on schmoving. The cat knows, yeah, that's how it goes. Yeah, if it's a cat, of course they know all of what they do. They know all of what they do. They're fully aware. They act they act like they are innocent. They play coy, but they know fully what's going on here. Is this more slime? Slimy salt. Delicious. Another amoeba. Most likely is lurking somewhere, because we fought an amoeba earlier, but I think that was that was this floor. That absolutely was this floor. Slimy salt. So it's possible that was the same amoeba we fought, because it could have gone through that little corner area. Yeah, that's where it all started. So it might be nearing the end of what this floor has for us. Heckin'. So annoying. I'm grateful we haven't gotten more rust. Got two, because on the first floor of this area, I got hit twice with rusting. So if it's fairly uncommon, I've just been unlucky then. I do appreciate how we don't have to fight that spider. We probably could have ignored him. But every time I've tried to ignore them, they will take on a fight against me. So now whenever I see him, I don't need to give him a chance. We go right to directly fucking them up. Offer them no quarter. So let's get back to the next floor then. Actually, I can probably just do one of these since we've done all this. Yeah, that all looks pretty well and dandy. I mean, is there something up there? I guess I could check real quick. That one I think I'm pretty good on. Boop, 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 boop. Watch my guy go. Oh, 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 oh. Hold on. I apparently missed this. Gets me up to 150. Very nice, very nice. So I'm embarrassed I almost missed that. Actually, hold on. Boop. Okay. Yeah, I figured probably not. All right, so what's up here? Anything cool? Oh, maybe. All right, well, let's keep looking. Let's keep looking. You can actually trade with them? Because, yeah, so far they have nothing to trade whenever I talk to them. But every once in a while, that's good to know. You know what? You know what? Next time I see one, I'll try it then. Every once in a while, I'll try it on a lark just to see. I wonder if it's dependent on your, like, I don't know if it's, I guess your ego, I guess? Because I don't have a very good ego. I'm guessing they won't even, like, engage with you if you have a low enough ego. So yeah, I'm guessing maybe that's why so far I've gotten nothing out of them, but maybe someday. This looks like that is the end of the line here. You know, wanna like sit down? Shayna loves to do this thing where she just stands on one of my knees and it's very uncomfortable. Like, you know, you could just lie down. Hey, you wanna come over here? The problem is, Shayna loves getting attention. Some cats, or just some animals in general, have like a limited social battery. There you go, good girl. Have like a limited social battery, and they will, you know, they're happy to get attention on their terms, and then after a while they're done, and they will let you know when they're done, and they'll be like, all right, you know, I'm off. They'll jump off your lap, what have you. So, you know, a lot of animals, cats, dogs, that kind of thing, will have a limited social battery. Shayna, if she has a battery, it's broken, and it does not charge, and she always is down for attention, which is very sweet. But sometimes it's like, Shayna, please, I'll be working. I work from home very often, so it's like I'll be working. It's like, Shayna, please, I have stuff I need to do, and she's over here like, not my fucking problem, bitch. Not my problem, you bitch. So it's like, please, Shayna, can I like do other things? And she's like, nope, no, you cannot do other things. Oh, he's offering a sap stained small boulder. Do you have any water to offer? Probably not, if I had to guess. He says, ah, yes, would you like this sap stained boulder that you were using earlier to fling at vines earlier, Alex? No, thank you. No, thank you, but I appreciate the offer. So there you go, Grawbad. Sure enough, the beetles can sometimes come in clutch. Guess I have to manually walk away. It's like, listen, I can just do one of these things. I'm trying to avoid fighting those things if I can help it. Now, I'm guessing I probably can't butcher the dog meat. Yeah, you cannot butcher the dog meat. The dog corpse. I mean, I love dogs. I would never want to do this in real life, but it's like, you know, some games that's not as much of an issue. Alright, so my guy's still full health. And we have everything else still equipped. On to the next floor then. See what else awaits us. Oh yeah, we could eat it for sure. I was thinking more about butchering it though. Some of the characters are scavengers and the blue beetles are... Right, that makes sense too. Some animals naturally scavenge. There's cannibals. We've seen them. Yeah, we've seen cannibals. But also, isn't there, what's it called? Carnivore is one of the... I guess it's kind of a detriment or like a negative thing. Something was shooting at me. Oh, it's probably a seed launcher. But yeah, there's a... Oh, wait, critically hit me for 2. There we go. Get his ass. But anyway, yeah, there's one of the starting detriments you can choose. You can choose from. I think it's called carnivore, where you can, if you eat something that does not have meat, your guy will get sick, and you can eat any kind of meat without getting sick, including raw corpses. And I think someone even said this is an achievement if you just eat a raw bear corpse, just gobble the whole fucking thing up. So one of these days, I'm gonna roll that, or maybe not roll, but I'm gonna choose or randomly roll that detriment, and then I'm gonna eat a raw bear, and I'm gonna feel so fucking powerful. We still have some raw bear meat and a raw boar meat as well to jerkify. So we got that to choose from. That guy fucked me up though. That guy did 7 damage. Single seed launcher. That's like... So there's some characters I've rolled that don't have much more than 7 damage. 7 HP, that is. These guys are pretty chill. I've yet to have the jilted lover do anything scary to us, so those guys are pretty harmless in the grand scheme of things. Surprised that this doesn't show up as a nearby object, but I guess it's not an object, it's a liquid. But the sugary salt is good for cooking, I think. I try to grab it whenever I see it. I mean, maybe that's wrong. Maybe I shouldn't be. Or, oh, sugary salt, not salty sap. Potato, potato. It seems like it's good for cooking. Seems like it's good for cooking. Would like to explore here, but these guys are being mean. I'll just beat the shit out of them. And I'm watching to make sure nothing gets rusted. Not that I can do anything about it if it happens, or even when it happens. Is this gonna be another dead end? I'm gonna be so sad. I think it's another goddamn dead end. Yeah, let's keep exploring. Oh, hold on. He did drop me a stem. Yeah, with the torch we have limited visibility, so I could maybe see it where. Actually, no. I think we can even assume if there's a wall here, then we can't do like the little, like hard corner, kind of slide around. Like if it'd be one thing if there was a wall here, but a wall not here, then you can do like the diagonal slide. But there we can very much assume that's a dead end. Oh, thank you for pointing that out though, Grawl. Yeah, let's move the camera. Because that is kind of obnoxious, isn't it? Whoops. Down here. I don't think there's anything that's like important down there, is there? It says active effects metabolized, and that's probably not very exciting. Thank you for pointing that out though, Grawbad, because yeah, I try to avoid that if I can help it. Also, I just noticed that on TikTok, that's really annoying. I just noticed on the TikTok live app, or live streaming app, because I am multi-streaming, I simulcast to lots of places. It's very annoying. TikTok will automatically grab a full screen app and stream to it, but it'll do that once. And if you alt-tab, sometimes it will not recapture. So it captured the starting screen, but when I alt-tabbed to hit the start streaming option on TikTok, it did not recapture. So it still shows the starting screen on TikTok. So that's very, very stupid. It's just been sitting on the live screen this whole time. So it captured it once and only once. It's like, bro. Oh my god. It's embarrassing how badly the TikTok live streaming app has functioned. And I remember when I first looked into multi-streaming, it's an easy fix, obviously, I can just toggle it, but when I first looked into multi-streaming and figured out how to get it set up, I remember this was over 2 years ago. This is over 2 years ago. Well, it was just about 2 years ago. And people were saying then, man, the TikTok live app is terrible. It is an awful piece of software. And I remember at the time being like, well, I'm sure it's bad now, but they'll improve it over time. And no, they really have not. It still barely functions. It's kind of, it's embarrassing that a company with so much money and so much prestige cannot make a functioning application. And I don't know. I guess normally I try not to sling shit. Normally I try not to make it sound like I'm slinging mud, but it's like, man, it's embarrassing how badly the TikTok live app is. It's just shameful. Given that there's OBS, there's LiveSplit, there's all these other streaming apps that work great. YouTube works great. So it's not like other companies haven't figured it out, but it's like, oh my god. I think it's just they just don't prioritize it as something to invest into. So it's probably not they don't know how to do it. It's probably just a matter of it's just not a priority for them. But it's annoying because it's like, man, there's a lot of people that would like to stream on it if it worked better. So them's the breaks. This is Dreadroot. We've seen these before, but it's been a while since we've seen them. I think this is our first time seeing it in here. Yeah, TikTok users. I mean, unfortunately, the reality is that yeah, there's not a lot of people that watch live streams on TikTok for this kind of thing. Not a lot of people are looking for, especially gaming content like this. This is, in all fairness, this is a very niche game. I blame nobody for looking at this game and going, no thank you. I mean, I love it, and I think it's great. And I enjoy watching people play it, but I also recognize that, yes, it's a little weird. It's a little weird, and I get that. And, of course, the TikTok audience tends to trend fairly young. Why I took on this fight. Tends to trend a little bit younger. And that's fine. I'm not trying to say that, like, kids these days. I wouldn't have really been interested in this game when I was 12, 13 years old. I would have been like, that game looks lame. Well, I don't know. Maybe I would have, appreciated it. But this had been the game I would have wanted to play and instead of watching. Ooh, what's this? New creature just dropped. A leech. Hostile but average. Of course, it says you need more of the NPC interactions. Gang. Caves of Kut, so good. Caves of Kut, so good. Gang. Am I doing it right, Farsight? Do you feel implored to throw all of your money at me? Path of Akra. I think I've heard of it, Master Commander, but I've never played it. Another really good, kind of similar art style. The only traditional roguelikes I've played are this one and Cataclysm. Dark Days Ahead. We streamed Cataclysm 2 or 3 times, and I enjoyed it. But man, that's a hard fucking game to figure out. I really appreciate that this game has pretty deep systems and is challenging and has a lot of like cool shit you can do. But also, it's not as scary as I thought it would be. I remember hearing about Caves of Cut and seeing Shake the Box play it and being like, man, this game looks complicated. Like, I don't know, bro. But then we watched a 15-minute tutorial video. And then we played the in-game tutorial, and obviously we don't know everything, obviously. Shayna, look here. Come here, Shayna. Obviously I don't know everything. Obviously there's so much I've yet to see. But I feel like I've got enough to kind of figure my shit out. And it's not like, oh god, what's this function do? What's this? How do I do this? How do I get into this vehicle? How do I activate this? Blah, 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 blah. I feel like the context menus are really helpful. And I'll be honest, a big part of that is this. Being able to like right-click shit and press the mouse button. Maybe it's because I've never like been a Unix or Linux guy. So I don't have to memorize a billion keyboard shortcuts. I'm a Windows guy, and right-click and context menus are a lifesaver. And it's not always the most efficient. It's much faster to use keyboard only, obviously. But I'm a smelly little Windows user. I'm sorry. That's how it is. Us Windows users, we're spoiled. We like multiple ways to interact with the user with the UI, and not just memorizing esoteric shortcuts for every goddamn thing. So Cataclysm, I enjoyed it, but like, God, I remember like after playing it off stream a bit and streaming it twice, so I probably put about 10, maybe 12 hours in the game, and I was still like, I don't know anything about this game. If after like 10 or 12 hours I still feel lost, then it's like, I don't know. I mean, the game is still in development. You know, they're updating it on a near daily basis. It's not a bad game. It's just, for me, I don't know, it was a bit much. So I really appreciate that this game is deep, but it's not that scary or intimidating to learn. All things considered, it's pretty newbie friendly, which I really appreciate. A lot of people tried it. A lot of the people, wait, hold on. For people that have tried it that maybe didn't understand the depth, that's probably fair. Grawbad, yeah. Yeah, once you get past the first quest or two, you go like, oh shit. You say, oh shit, there's so much. You like it too, El Gaso? If El Gaso and Shake like it, that's a good sign, because El Gaso and Shake tend to enjoy a lot of the same games I do. So I'll take it a look. Auto battling. Interesting. Okay, good to know. Good to know. We got Arctic. What's up, Arctic? UI's pretty solid. Yeah, don't need to memorize. Right, exactly. The UI does a good job. Exactly. That's a nice thing, too. Even if I was doing keyboard only, like, it does highlight things for me, which is nice. So I would press space here, then I would say, if I wanted to target, I could do that, or I could hit escape. So yeah, you don't need the mouse. You don't need the mouse, which is nice. I'm gonna like back off. It's the fucking oh, never mind. I was gonna say it's the oh, what's the show? Squid Game thing where they're like, let them fight. So I like the idea of the two big boys fighting the other big fella. Also, my temporary HP went away, which made me sad. Kill. So I've killed the fuck out of one of them. Oh my god, I just fucking murdered his entire penis. And this guy, I can clean him. Oh, that's so nice. I can bathe him. Bathe him. Cleanse the unclean. So, I thought they were fighting. Maybe they weren't fighting. I thought maybe they were fighting each other, but maybe not. Leeches and giant centipedes. Sucker bells pinch the air with blood itch. I guess they'll try to like slurp your shit. You resist the leech's life drain. Yeah, he's trying to slurp my shit. I took 1 damage from the life drain. In that case, I will drain his face by killing him. There we go. But no, you're right though, Arctic. Yeah, you don't need to memorize the shortcuts in this game, which is very helpful. Game does a very good job of what's the word? Bonded. Oh, it's because he's slurping me down again. Actually, hold on. I'm kind of curious. Siphoned. I think I know they're gonna tell me they'll take health over time. Hopefully, it doesn't mean. Okay, that's it. Yeah. I was worried it was gonna say like, yeah, you're less inclined to fight him because there's like an emotional bond. There's no emotions here. It's all murder. It's all murder. I'm gonna guess I probably can clean. I like how it's clean because there's two A's. I like that detail too. There's two A's. And probably if there was a third one, it would be like double two A's maybe, or double caps A. Do not butcher the leech meat though. Good to know. Do not want to butcher the leech meat. There was a kudzu stem I did take. That's good. So a couple little fellers to fight. Nothing too scary though. When you start on the other towns in this game, rather, yeah, like the other randomized towns, exactly. Arctic says if I were to learn Vim, I might realize I'm sure it is pretty sick. Yeah, I tell myself that it's a matter of like just the time to invest into it, that kind of thing. I tell myself that I could learn it and that it wouldn't be too bad, but yeah, it's something I don't have a whole lot of interest in necessarily. Just in general, but I can appreciate it though. I can appreciate it from afar though, and I'm sure it is quite powerful. Oh, I have to move it, or actually, I don't know if I can. I mean, it's how heavy. Here, I'm gonna get it overburdened. I'm curious how big this fucker is. It's a little heavy. It's a little big, So I'm going to I'm gonna equip. If I drop it. Okay, it dropped it right there. But I can just do one of these. That's okay. It's only 500 pounds. I'm grateful that my guy his spine didn't just snap like a twig when he picked it up. You picked up something that was 5 quadrillion pounds, and now your character has been vaporized. Roll a new character. You found a large boulder. You found a gargantuan. You found an entire mountain. Your guy picks it up. What's in your inventory? Good job. You've put 100,000 pounds of inventory into your inventory, and now your character's dead. Good job. Under the big dungeon, time to jump down. That's right. When you find an interesting thing in this game, you gotta explore it. Your character is exhausted. Your character is bleeding to death. It's like, oh, come on, I gotta explore, bro. Actually, speaking of which, my guy's hungry. Let's make a nice little meal. Since I lost my... oh, there's hostels nearby. All right. This fucker. This fucking guy. Bloody brackish sap. Did he deal 12? No, I saw the 12. Oh, okay. That was the check. I was like, we didn't do 12 damage to each other. No way. He did. So I want to make camp because my guy, his previous thingy ran out because our max HP, our temporary XP went out. So let's make something nice. We of course have the cooking benefit, which is nice. Are there any fresh things I want to preserve? Yes. A couple fresh things I want to preserve. Any exotic things? Not really. So let's make something. Let's do boar jerky. I've yet to cook with boar jerky before. And we'll do the salty sap. And we'll cook with it. So some sugary salt, some boar jerky, and median ash, and cinnamon. Not sure about the ash, but everything else sounds kind of nice. And we're a little bit faster. It's kind of nice. Some max HP. We'll fucking take it, baby. Hell yeah. Not too shabby, not too shabby. You appreciate the hell out of it? Right. Yeah. But, right. And the paste buffer, that does sound nice. Yeah. I mean, I know there's Windows approaches. There's Windows... what's the word I'm looking for? Solutions to having a paste, like a copy-paste buffer. And I've never messed with them. I've never been in a situation where I'm, like, copying pasting to such a degree where I need a buffer. Like a multi kind of buffer situation. But I can appreciate that just in general. It was Golgotha, Master Commander? I don't think I've seen it yet, but it sounds like it's only a matter of time before I see it. Apparently it's something, and apparently there's gonna be some fire stuff. A human corpse. I'm gonna assume I probably cannot or should not butcher the human, yeah. Now it's a slimy human corpse. A slimy human corpse. Yeah, so I'm assuming, yeah, like, who was it? It was Master no, it's not Master Commander. It was somebody else who said that, it was Pixie, who said that you'll know Golgotha when you see it, and apparently that's when you want to be careful about fire stuff. So if you're covered in tar, that kind of thing, be wary, because when you're covered in tar, you're more susceptible to fire attacks. We got Nerd Tears. What's up, Nerd Tears? I like your screen name, bud. Level 20. Oh, it was bad. It was scary. So yeah, Nerd Tears says be careful. Master Commander says I'm doing all right. He says I'm holding out, baby. I'm holding out. Another. Oh wow. So I'm wondering. This actually answers my question. I was wondering earlier, how did I accidentally stumble on to the young ivories? Because earlier I stepped on one, took 7 damage, and I was like, bro, how did I miss that? And now I see it's because they're not always visible. They're not always obvious. Sometimes they show up at the last second. So that answers my question. How did I miss it previously? That is how I missed it previously. Lots of conveyor belts. Interesting. Interesting. It sounds scurry. Interesting and like memorable for sure, but scurry no doubt. Scurry no less. You can yank lines or highlighted text into the... Oh, for the buffer. Gotcha, gotcha. Lines you delete also go into the buffer. Wow, that is cool, Arctic. That is cool. Switch over my water bottle. There we go. That is impressive, though, Arctic. Yes, especially if, yeah, you're coding or something like that, or scripting some stuff. That'd be pretty powerful. Is that a jilted lover? It is. We've already fought those before. 30 hours in. Staying wiki blind, Nerd Tears. I'm actually in the same boat, although I'm slightly cheating a little bit. Because, of course, I'm streaming the game. Every once in a while, we'll get some folks that'll pop into the chat that are fairly knowledgeable about the game. And they'll kind of fill in with some mechanical stuffs. So far, everyone, whenever somebody pops in that knows this game fairly well. Also, look at this shit right here. Look at all the kudzus. That's annoying. But, generally speaking, yeah, everyone's been very respectful. They'll recognize Alex is new. I'm not going to spoil anything about, like, how the quests go, or, you know, they'll kind of let me fuck around a little bit. They won't be like, oh, don't do that, Alex, or don't try that, or don't, like, you know, don't make that kind of build. Generally speaking, it's been pretty nice. People have been very generous and considerate, and not, like, backseating super hard, and not being, you know, like demanding or that kind of thing. But also when I have questions about mechanical things, like, oh, what does this status mean? What is this? I get a goddamn... Oh, another motherfucker. God, that's so annoying. Yeah, they are easy to miss. Easy to not notice. But, so yeah, when I have mechanical questions, when there's some kind of thing that, like a highlighted term that I don't recognize pops up. There's been times, yeah, where someone will chime in with an answer to those questions, which is very nice, but I recognize that gives me a bit of an advantage, because the game intentionally does not always give you everything out of the starting gate. There are things that you don't know about until you experiment with it in game, or until you look it up through the wiki, that kind of thing. And you know, both approaches are perfectly valid. It's not like it's bad to look something up on the wiki necessarily, but I can very much appreciate what Nerd Tears is saying, like trying to stay away from the wiki if possible, to avoid any situation where it's like, oh shit, I've had like you know, some assistance or some intel when you weren't seeking it. I can very much understand that idea of experiencing something like this, kind of as the game devs probably originally intended. They probably weren't expecting you to, you know, delve into a wiki, that kind of thing. And I guess you could extend that to something like Binding of Isaac, where Binding of Isaac is a good example where they don't, by default, oh, it's a deep water. They don't by default give you a ton of intel on what something means, what something does. You know, the cards are a good example of that. The cards you can find in Binding of Isaac, they'll tell you the name, and sometimes, like, oh, got a level, nice. Sometimes they'll give you a little bit of like a kind of a hint of what it's going to do. But a lot of the times, like the tower, what the fuck does the tower do? The Hierophant, I don't fucking know. So That's where, of course, the wiki comes into play, or that one mod that gives you the item descriptions. But I guess that's the thing, like, if you have the description, especially if it's a thing you've never seen before, you're less inclined to pick it up to experiment with it. And like, oh, what's this do? Well, the description says this, this, this. I don't know if I like that. I'll probably not pick that up, but by not picking it up, you don't get to experience it or experiment with it. So at least I could see there being kind of a reason for or against leaning on that kind of. So I respect both approaches. You smell with smell with inspiration. You ever smell with inspiration? So we're gonna make a mouth-watering meal next opportunity. Lots of armor and lots of resists. Kratz says, no, we like watching you die. We mean learn. We like watching you learn. And Galanith, my man. What's up, buddy? Galanith, it was very... I gotta say, it was very, very sweet. I was looking through the Twitch recap for this past year. I was looking through the Twitch recap, and guess whose handsome face I saw in the person who is in like the top 3 who has rated you the most. I can't remember who the top spot was, but Galanith was in that top 3. I was like, what a cool dude. What a cool dude. He was like, it was like some obscene number, like 11 or 12 times. I was like, damn. Galanith, the fucking homie. Thank you, buddy. Thank you for the raids last year. Thank you for the raids this year. Starting off the year strong. Thank you, buddy. That was so nice. I appreciate you a whole bunch, buddy. And Galanith, you know the rules, buddy. You've been here. You've raided me a couple times. You've heard the spiel a couple times. Only a few. If you have any clips to share, I'm always down because you're a freaking homie. You're a freaking mega stud. No, I'm not trying to imply that somebody is more studly and or has more performative genitals if they raid me, but I'm not saying that they don't. I'm not saying it. Oh, is that a lightning fella? An electrofuge. One of these guys zapped my fucking ball sack last time. We saw one of these guys last time, and I ran away from him. And then when I tried to re-enter the exterior cell, like I hit the edge of the screen and tried to go into the next screen, it was unfortunate luck. This fucking one of these guys was on the exact square that I was entering into that you couldn't see because it was the edge of the screen. So I just kind of blind walked into one of these guys, did like 14 damage, and fucking shredded my ass instantly. So these guys are a little bit scary. I might actually try to fight them through ranged because they have a discharge. Granted, I have quite a bit of HP, so maybe it wouldn't be too bad. They do quite a lot of damage, but it takes a while to recharge. So when they discharge the juice, it takes them a bit to get rejuiced. So I got that in my future. But thank you, Galanith. Really appreciate you, man. Appreciate you rating into us. We're playing some Caves of Cud. This game is very good. This is not everyone's cup of tea kind of game. I love it, but it's also not much to look at. It's a lot of text, a lot of reading. But I like this kind of shit. I like this kind of traditional roguelike. It's one of those any kind of things can happen. Any kind of thing can happen in this game. We've got a pretty good run going right now. I'm gonna back that ass up. Oh, he's fighting the guy. He's fighting the jilted lover is what this is called. So it's one of these kinds of games where anything can happen. Certain things in the game are always there. There's certain towns that are always there. Certain NPCs that are always there. But the dungeons are frequently very heavily procedurally generated. So yeah, it's a very, very fun game, and I love it a whole bunch. If you like this kind of thing, we were talking earlier about Binding of Isaac and Noita and other roguelike inspired things, but this is like a real roguelike, which is really fun. We got Black Magic's in the house as well. What's up, buddy? Good to see you, Black Magic's, who also rated us a couple the other night, which is nice. Hold up, let me get caught up here. You can make any build work potentially in this game. I'm inclined to agree. I feel like, yeah, if you're knowledgeable enough about the game and have like some baseline experience with the game, yeah, you probably could make just about any kind of build work. It would have a hard time to make a build unwinnable in this game, probably. Yeah, Arctic was talking about the relative line number thing for, yeah, the Vim stuff, right? Cutting and pasting can go to the first line. Move the cursor. Sending commands to the computer mode instead of... Okay, that's kind of cool. Yeah. It would probably make more sense if I saw it in person or if I was experiencing it myself. But that is good to know, though, Arctic. And Black Magic's got the multi-streaming. Good. Yeah, the chat stuff, right? The multi-chat. Yeah, that's And like I was saying, the solution that I use for combining the chat windows down is not necessarily the end all be all. It's one of those where once you get it set up, you never have to fuck with it again. That's kind of how I have my combined chat set up. I got it set up once. I haven't tried to mess with it since, and I haven't had the wherewithal to look to see if there's like a better way to do it. There probably is, let's be real, because I've been doing the multi-streaming thing for like 2 years now. So it wouldn't shock me if there were better solutions necessarily. He says, when I pass gas, I smell with inspiration. Very good. Gallaneth was playing some Marvel Rivals. That's right. Who's your main, by the way, Gallaneth? I've not played it, but I've watched other people play it. So I know a lot has been said about like the various characters. I'm looking to see. I'm just hitting the you can't really see it, but I'm hitting the space button, or not the space button. Oh, it's one of these guys. I was like waiting to see where that fellow was gonna go, but instead we have a giant centipede to fight instead. I know Marvel Rivals has been popping off. I'm not a huge hero shooter kind of guy myself, but I do like watching other people play it. Even though I don't play those games myself, I enjoy watching them. And there's some really fun ones for sure that I've seen. The main quest isn't really identified necessarily in this game, that is. I could see that too. I mean, I'm assuming the main quest so far starts with Red Rock. I'm guessing. And then you can choose or choose not to follow up with it. And you can do side quests. There's the historical stuff, like Nerd Tier says. We got Sleepy Pocket. What's up, bud? Has performative genitals. Alex Q Superhob at twitch.tv. That's me. That's me, all right. I don't know where the little supercharged guy went. He's sniffing around somewhere. There's a seed launcher who just fucking seeded me in the face. If you're gonna seed me in the face without, you know, asking, at least take me out to a nice steak dinner first. Is that so much to ask? You seed someone in the face upon first meeting them, it's like, bro. Kinda cringe. Kinda cringe. I'm a little bit worried about the kudzu guys, because they will rust your equipment if you're careful. If you're not careful, that is. We got an amoeba. There's the electrified guy. I'm a little worried the electrified guy is going to sneak up behind me. It's going to sneak up behind me in a manner similar to Shia LaBeouf. Also, did I cleave him? Did I give him cleavage? I gave him cleavage. Good for me. Good for me. Master Commander says Golgotha was a mistake. How's that dungeon going, by the way? He says I'm going to be here for a bit. What's up, Jesse? He says we're on the text games. We grew up on text games. You know what? I don't know. I feel like I kind of missed a lot of the text-based games. Like, Zork? Is that one of the OGs? I missed out on a lot of, like, the really, really early PC games. So I can't pretend to be an expert. I'm gonna come back there in a second. I'm a little bit worried about that spider fella. So maybe I'll explore down here first. And maybe I just gotta fucking, you know, I just gotta go for it when the opportunity presents itself. I feel like if the guy would have died, I would have seen him by now. Like, I don't want to lose track of him and have him sneak up behind me. Nerd Tier says, I had 114 HP, was taking over 100 per turn, eating an herberry, and you still died. Wait, that's in Golgotha, that is? Your first true kin dude had 10 hours in, man. No cybernetics, though. Interesting. I haven't found any cybernetics, but I did learn the blueprint on how to craft freeze grenades, Mark III, and how to make high-capacity chem cells. So I've got that, at least. I got those, rather. But it's not, you know, it's not much. No true cybernetics yet, but only a matter of time. Gallaneth says you play what's needed. Maybe Penny. Gallaneth, you're a real team player. Because that is... I understand that is like a hard thing to find sometimes. Somebody willing to be like, hey, what does the team need? Because I never really did play Team Fortress 2 or well, yeah, that's true. I never did really play Team Fortress 2. What I meant was Overwatch. I never really did play Overwatch. I played it like maybe once or twice with friends, and you know, when we like maybe like a LAN party or something like that, like something in person maybe. But never stuck with it, and it's just not my cup of tea. But I like watching other people play. It's a cool game. It's not my thing. And I remember one of my friends was saying he like felt himself getting like toxic when he was playing the game. He was like, he had to kind of put the game down for a bit. He was like, he realized the game was like making him salty when he'd be playing with the homies, and he would see a little pop-up saying like your team doesn't have a healer, or your team doesn't have support, or doesn't have a tank, and he would feel himself get frustrated, like, man, why don't any of my friends, why don't any of the teammates fill that void? Why don't any of them switch to support or switch to healing? And he would feel himself get like salty and get a little bit tilted over it. It's like, man, my team is sucking ass, what the hell? And it took him a while to realize, like, wait, I'm part of the problem too. I'm not switching to support or healer or tank. I'm staying DPS. You know, you have a team full of 5 DPSs and you're getting rolled, and the other team is getting the objective. Well, no fucking wonder. Of course it's not going well. Excuse the fuck out of my goddamn French. What are you? A bloody slumbering. Oh, no. That's a little scary. He is injured. He is injured. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna not. If I can help it. Anyway, I'll just complete the thought. Yeah, so he was saying how it was kind of a paradigm shift. He was like, oh, man, I need to seek out opportunities like that to avoid being the problem. So Gallaneth is already a step ahead of the game, honestly. Is it Overwatch for Marvel, basically? I think, and I know it's pretty popular, at least. So Zork, and also, what's the other one? He says Pals is the name of it. I've never heard of that one, Jesse, but I know of Zork. We got Simplicity, by the way. Good to see you, buddy. How are the quests? Are they hard to figure out? They're actually, well, I'll be the first to admit, Simplicity, I am not an expert. This is my first character to get past level 3. And I'm level 8 right now. This is my highest character yet. So we're doing relatively well. But yeah, I don't know. I'll just say this much. For me, I haven't had any problems yet. I'll bring up the quest log. So we've done the first main quest, basically. We're on the second sort of main quest, I guess. It's kind of a side quest, honestly. The wire thing. We're on the wire side quest. And so far, I'm doing okay. And it seems like it's fairly easy to pick up some side quests. What I like, the Shana library and the pilgrimage to the 6-day stilt, those are fairly easy to find, and it's fairly easy to track them. So that's not too bad, I would say. But I've yet to really get into the thick of this game. I have a feeling that once you kind of resolve the stuff in Joppa, the basic starting place, I'm guessing things open up, and then it's maybe not so easy or not so simple finding where to go next. So yeah, I'm doing okay so far, but I'm still kind of on the baby mode. I'm on the training reels. Can't find the Great Salt Desert. Actually, I guess I can't actually. Well, actually, hold on. I click here. Oh, never mind. I think I was gonna say I can't look at a map right now. So here we go. So this is Joppa. I think it's somewhere up here. If you're talking about the 6-day stilt, I think it's this right here. I think it's north by northwest, basically. I think. So if you go into... So I can't do it right now because there's bad guys nearby. But if you do this... Well, I also can't do this because I'm inside of a dungeon. But if you go into the overworld map and you press the look button and you tab up, kind of go up, and then to the left a little bit and find that little icon. I think this is the 6-day stilt. I think. So yeah, I think what you do is if you go to that overworld map screen, I think if you press L, that goes into look mode. And then you can look for that little thing and that'll tell you where it is in the map at least. The only reason I know that, by the way, is because of... I can't remember if it was the in-game tutorial or a tutorial video I watched. But yeah, one of the tutorials told me about the overworld map look mode, which is very helpful. Because otherwise, the only way you can find out what a square is by walking up to it. And it's easy to get lost. Yeah, so I understand all too well. Also, Dudson with the raid. Thank you, buddy. We just had a raid just moments earlier. Now Dudson comes in screaming hot. He's a screaming hot dude. What can I say? Thank you for that raid, buddy. Doing some satisfactory. And also, they smell nice. Dudson, thank you, buddy. We're playing Caves of Cud. This game is very fun, and we just found something very scary. If you've ever played this game, you've heard about it, you might know it's a traditional roguelike. And I found a slumberling that hibernates and is otherwise large. And there's the crease in his hide as he draws his hibernative breath. So always fear the large rocks. They're aggressive. He's been injured, so I don't know what he's been fighting, but I feel like I should maybe not, pick I should not try to, what's the phrase? Anger the bear. Provoke the bear. The proverbial slumbering boulder bear. So I don't want to fight this guy. He is unfortunately placed in a spot that I would like to explore. Wrath says, do it, Alex. It'll be hilarious. It'll be hilarious, Alex. Does this game have a main quest? I think kind of. I've heard people talk about beating this game. I suspect it's probably like Morrowind, where there is a main quest and you can beat the game, but also you can just keep going. Like, you don't have to follow it. Jesse says, dunk on the monkey. What's the worst that can happen? What's the worst that can happen? Yeah, and there's multiple there's multiple endings. I didn't know that. That's cool. So people will routinely fight over DP. Yeah, I'm not terribly surprised, Gallaneth. The nice thing, of course, is that it's a new game. So once the meta kind of settles, I would hope that things would maybe chill a little bit. But yeah, I'm not terribly surprised, Gallaneth, that it's a little bit weird right now. People are getting salty. Do you feel like it's cheating to look at guides? I would say not necessarily. Not necessarily. Somebody earlier was saying they try to avoid the wiki entirely. They call it wiki blind, which is valid. But also, I think looking up like a nudge or two is perfectly fine. He is moving towards us, by the way. He's also taking damage. Maybe he's like bleeding. It says he's injured. Moving towards us with... Ooh. Yeah, he's in melee range. We could sprint. I might just sprint. Or we could say, you know what? Let's see how bad it is. What's the likelihood that he'll one-shot us? How bad could he be? I mean, my concern is that he'll stun us. Like, stun lock us and just go bop, 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 and just fucking stomp us. That's a little bit concerning. By the way, Dutson, if you have any clips you wanted to share, thank you for that raid. If you have any clips you wanted to share, you're welcome to post them. You or any of your viewers, or TikTok videos, YouTube shorts, what have you. Same goes for Nick Gallaneth. Both of you are very kind in rating me, and I appreciate you guys. So yeah, if there's anything you wanted to share, you're welcome to it. It's my favorite way to express thank you for rating Enemy. It's very generous of you. Really appreciate you guys. It's really kind. So yeah, so the first one at least is the one where you get the corpse. Yeah. The what are they called? The I keep forgetting what's called. I want to call them the Gershwins. The guy that composed Rhapsody in Blue. Gershlings, I think is what they're called. Reminds me of the D&D stuff. It's not, you're not the first person, Jesse, to point out that this game has like a Dungeons and Dragons kind of vibe. And I like it a lot. It has a anything can happen kind of vibe, the way that Dungeons and Dragons does. Yeah, Master Commander prefers to go without, but yeah, I'm with Master Commander. There's nothing wrong with, yeah, looking up a nudge or two. That's perfectly valid. You'll even hear me sometimes be like, yeah, does anybody have any ideas? Because sometimes, you know, we're all, when you're old like I am, kids, when you're in your mid-30s and you have limited time for gaming, sometimes it's like, bro, I don't want to be spinning my wheels for hours. Mid to late satisfactory gets a little weird sometimes. That's fair too. Yeah, some games do be that way. Thanks for popping in though, Jesse. I appreciate you, buddy. I know it's getting kind of late for some time zones for sure. Like the dismember move. I don't think I've learned that one yet. Yeah, I haven't. In fact, I haven't really invested at all into axes, which is kind of foolish of me with my build. I didn't really realize we would be using axes a lot. We're playing as a Syzygyrior, I think is what we were informed on how to pronounce it. I went more agility based, which is great, but the downside is that I don't have a lot of strength, and of course a lot of axe things require strength. Now granted, we're getting close, but still I got a ways to go before I can do like the really fun shit. So yeah, that like dismember, decapitate sounds awesome. Sounds really fun. Yeah, really handy. But it's hard to replicate a guide's way of doing things, right? Yeah, I think that's accurate too. I mean, of course, this game very much encourages experimentation. It encourages experimentation. It encourages you to try something. It might explode in your face. It might heal you. It might give you a buff. It might curse you for 1,000 generations. Who fucking knows? Gotta throw caution to the wind and just see what happens. Maybe 20 minutes. Right, yeah. It's like, after so long of spinning your wheels, what else can you do, right? So anyway, thank you guys again for that raid. We have a big scary thing. The hardest thing I've ever... I have a nice chat. He refuses to speak with you. I'm not surprised. The hardest thing I've ever tried to fight in this game was... I think it said it was tough. And this is very tough. Now, granted, it's already injured. And there's... When it comes to health, we don't get health bars, at least not yet. Maybe we do eventually. But right now, we don't have health bars. We have perfect, which means they're full health. We have fine, which means probably 99 to maybe 75% health. And then there's injured, which I think is 50 to 75% health. So he's been bloodied a little bit. So instead of having 10,000 HP, he might have 7,000 HP. Suddenly, this is so much more doable. Defensive stance. I'm gonna assume that means he's harder to beat or harder to attack. What if you help it? Well, the problem, I like where you're thinking. I like where you're thinking. Hostile means that if I get into his square, he will attack me. And base demeanor says, aggressive, he will seek me out. I know somebody said earlier, I think Turk said, if they're sleeping, they'll chill. And what we could do is sprint and just get the fuck away from him and just see if he'll fall asleep. What we could do, you know, we have big things in situations like this. So we have we only have a few of these kinds of things. We have the Uber Nostrum, which helps you recover very quickly, helps you regrow limbs in the times of scary situations. So we got a couple of like big things. We have a obviously not the grenades that we have, like the defoliant wouldn't help. The fungicide would not help. Glitter grenade sounds hilarious. I'm guessing that like helps to stun them. Those probably wouldn't do much, but the thermal grenade would probably affect him. Probably. Hot to the touch. So what I'm thinking I might do is I might try to flurry once. Is that just a bloody bat? It is a bloody bat. Maybe he'll help me. Maybe he'll help me. Now, granted, I'm sure this guy fucking like does 4 times that guy's health bar in a single hit. So we'll do one flurry and see how it goes. And if he does 99 billion damage in a single round and I die, then there it is. So he hit me for, what was that, 12? All right, so what did I do? I launched into a flurry. I did 2 damage to him. And then he flurried me and did 16 damage. Okay, well, that's not great. I don't love that. I'm gonna guess... Yeah, only injured. All right, so... I could, like, spend all of my resources trying to fuck with this guy. The good news is we both did a flurry. He probably can't do another flurry. I'm gonna do another attack. And see how it goes. That's another raid from Woo. We've had 3 raids in very quick succession. Woo, you were so freaking nice. Thank you, buddy. We're fighting a big scary thing, and I'm afraid. I'm doing... What did I do? I missed. I missed, and then he did 10 damage. So I'm gonna get the fuck out of Dodge. I'm gonna begin to sprint to really get the fuck out of here. So I'm gonna outspeed him for a bit. But I don't suffer any delusions that I'll be unable to keep outspeeding him forever. So I'm just gonna hope that he'll eventually lose interest. So I'm gonna hightail my ass back, and something just ran away. Oh shit, was it the lightning fella? You collide with some shale. You slip on the slime. Oh, we're just like, oh, it's because we're sprinting. We're like slipping around. We're bumping into walls and shit. Because we're scrambling the fuck out of it. Yeah, it's like we could spend every resource under the sun trying to fight that guy. I'm not sure it's worth it. So I'm going to... very bravely, what's the word? It's we're not running away. We are strategically repositioning ourselves for tactical advantage. We're oh yeah, that's fine. We can just get past that guy. We're just tactically trying to reposition ourselves for this thing. We can just go. All right, so we're probably okay now. So we'll just heal for a bit. Okay, so we're okay. But that was a little scary, though. That guy's a little bit scary. But thank you again, though, Woo. Doing some 12 minutes. I think I know which one that is. Is that the one that's all top-down? It's a top-down view, and it's like an adventure... kind of choose your own adventure kind of narrative game? Because that does sound... if it's what I think it is, then it looks really cool. I think it has Daisy Ridley in it as a voice actress. What's up, Cat Paul? Yeah. Caves of Quiff. There's other words that it could be. Other less becoming words it could be. Judson says, just give it a little kiss. Just give it a little smooch. A little smooch on the nose. The story about the mouse and the lions. Paul, that's right. Give him a little help. I did try to chat with him. He refused to speak with me. He was not having it. Let's see if that guy tried to chase me all the way down. I think by now he would have caught up with me. So I think we're probably okay. Oh, I'm... Okay, yeah. The sprinting did wear off. Can I see how long it's on cooldown for? It's on cooldown for another 115 rounds. So we can't sprint again for a bit. Our guy's a little bit winded. What about flurrying? Another 58 rounds on that one. That's not too bad. Yeah, but by the way, thank you again, Woo. We're playing some Caves of Cud. You've probably seen this game before. Really cool traditional roguelike. And we were fighting a big scary thing. And that's right. Cat Pulse said it was a tactical retreat. Yes, it wasn't me running away because I was scared. It was me confidently choosing to reposition myself. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Also, I'm a fucking snail apparently. The way I'm just dragging this slime trail around me. I'm a slimy, salty boy. So I'm gonna see if I can get around that guy and not provoke him, as I have no business fighting him right now. Really, we don't even need to like explore everything here. We're on a quest here to get 200 feet of wire strand. We have 155. We're doing pretty good, but there's much more we're looking for. Also, my guy is just covered in slime. Look at my dude just fucking sliming it up. So yeah, so we don't need to fight everything. We don't have to kill everything. This is not a 100% kind of thing at all. We're just trying to get what we need to complete our quest. So if I'm able to find the goods, then I'll take it. What are you fighting? Oh, he probably was fighting the bat. He dropped a stem. I will get the stem. Thank you. So I wonder how far that guy chased me. Unfortunately, we only have a torch. We don't have dark sight or dark vision, so I cannot see in the dark. So I have no idea. You know, for all I know, he could be like a few squares away from me. But thank you, Woo. Thank you for that raid. And as you know, Woo, whenever somebody raids, especially when they're a friend of the channel, you are welcome to post a link to a clip of yours. It can be a TikTok clip, could be a YouTube short, can be a Twitch clip. Anything you want, anything at all. You're always a friend of the channel and a friend to humanity. And yeah, we all like Woo. He's a good guy. A good fella. Yeah, it's an evasive maneuver. Thank you. As Willem Dafoe. It's like a time loop, right? Yeah, I've not played it, but I've seen gameplay of it. Black Magic says, "Oh, don't worry, Alex. Just listen to the voices. Just give in to the voices, Alex." Black Magic, are you trying to like pull a what was that one episode of South Park where Butters was trying to kill Ronald Reagan and trying to kill John Lennon, and like he was like all these psyops, or not psyops, all these sleeper cells keep activating him. He keeps like unknowingly getting enroped. Speaking of ropes, getting enroped into like CIA fucking schemes that he's unaware of. Butters, Ronald Reagan's already dead. Oh, you're right. Oh, hamburgers. Black Magic's is like, just do it, Alex. Oh. Okay, I passed by him. These guys are scary because if you step on them, they will spike you and you will take a lot of damage, and it's not good. By the way, I'm such an idiot. I forgot to like level my guy up. And not that it would help that much. It'd be one thing if I could get 19 strength, like get an attribute point, then I could spec into axes better. That would be nice. That being said, that would be nice. You know, meditate would be nice. Granted, I can't afford it, but meditate would be nice. Whoops. Oh, I can't even get into persuasion. Menacing stare. So it by default only shows things I can afford. Oh, that's not true. That's not true. It does not necessarily do that. But anywho, yeah, physic for staunching wounds, not bad, obviously. Single weapon fighting. I mean, we're well, no, we really are multi-weapon fighting right now, technically. So, because we have the torch and melee weapon. A huge thing there. Bow and rifle. I mean, I guess the thing. I guess I could try shooting stuff at that creature, but even then, man, I don't know. Who knows how much health that guy has? Probably a lot. That kind of stuff. Acrobatics. Like, some of these would be nice. Good for flinching away from ranged attacks. That's all nice and good. I'm probably thinking either more tinkering or more cooking and gathering. Spicing wouldn't be bad. Spicer, that is. Spicer, but I hardly even know her. So all that is well and good. Tinkering, though, probably would be nice. Honestly, repair wouldn't be bad. Potentially. Potentially repair wouldn't be bad. We could save her for Tinker 2, which would be kind of cool, too. We got a couple options. Yo, what's up, Kubo? It's good to see you, buddy. There are clips that are not spoilers. He says, whoa, 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 what the heck? What the heck? Yeah, ignoring me? That's so rude. Yeah, thank you again to Woo for that raid. Let's see what Woo's been up to. Got a couple clippies. 1 or 2 clippies. Let me take a quick look here. Thank you again, Woo. That's very generous. And once again, to Galaneth and Dutton as well for those raids. 3 raids in very short succession. That's really, really kind. Appreciate you guys. First stream of the year. We're starting off on a very positive note from our friends. Here's what Woo's been up to.
Oh, look. Book. I took a book to have a look. Yes, from its nook. That's where I took. In this book, have a look. My mind is shook. A big blank book. A drawing book is what I took. A total schnook to draw a brook. A crook, a nook to practice chook. Cook or brook. I took a book. There, look. And wrote a poem instead. I'm cooked.
Honestly, I'm impressed you did that whole thing without tripping over your words once. I always respect newscasters. I just had one out there. I always respect newscasters and people like reading from a teleprompter or doing some kind of speaking to a monitor, speaking to some kind of audience, and never once tripping over their words. You watch an episode of Last Week Tonight or some more news, and very, very rarely do they have a little misspeak, and I have them on a minutely, if not secondly basis. That was impressive. And then here's the other one from Woo. Oh, here we go.
Did my 9:59 alarm. Didn't you take that out of commission like some time ago, Cubus? I don't know if I'm worthy of being an alarm on your clock. So now I can intentionally miss your streams. Wow. All right, Cubus.
So I'll confess, I think I might have missed it.
God damn. Oh. I need some ointment for that burn. Holy shit.
So yeah, I was gonna say, I think I missed it. Hold up. It was something about intentionally missing your streams. Hold up.
You miss your streams on your clock. Being an alarm on your clock. So now I can intentionally miss your streams.
Oh, I get it. So he's like, yeah, an alarm. Okay, I get it now. That is pretty good, actually. Setting an alarm on their phone or on their clock to be like, oh shit, Woo's live. Time to avoid his channel. It's like, dude, that's hilarious, but brutal, but hilarious. Yeah, exactly. So we can intentionally, yeah, that is, yeah. Do you need some a healing salve? Do you need some ice for the burn? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's amazing. What else are friends for, right? For fucking roasting us sometimes. Just fucking roasting us. Thank you guys. Thank you for that raid. Very generous of you. We're having a fun time. This game is very good. If you enjoy the traditional kind of roguelike, it's a really good game. Really, really good game. If nothing else, I could invest into setting a grenade down as a trap for the big guy, but I just have that one thermal grenade, and I'm not sure it's gonna do that much. Medium tier schematics. We haven't found medium tier schematics. I think I'm gonna do repair. Repair with bits. Because if I see that big guy again, can I do this? So it's rusted. Can I repair this thing? You don't have CC. Okay, you have no bits. No bits, aka no bitches. So CC, that would be scrap metal. So I need 2 scrap metal to repair that guy. I have a basic power system. I have 2 flawless crystals. Wait, no, I'm an idiot. No, I have none of these things. Okay, because I have scrap. Okay, I have scrap. Oh wait, yeah, I have some of these things. Oh, actually, hold up. Yeah, oh, maybe I don't have them on me right now. No, we got some stuff. So this is Okay, so I guess the scrap I have just, yeah, isn't worth it. Or isn't valid for what I'm looking for. Yeah, we have metal sheets, burnt capacitors. So we have scrap stuff. I say you need bits. You need bits to... Oh, I didn't even notice my musket was rusted. Oh, fuck. I've even noticed. But nothing else I have is rusted, though. Yeah. So to repair... BD2. No bits. So I guess... Maybe I misunderstand kind of what this is getting at, then. So yeah, I have none of these things. But I have scrap. Do you know how to get bits? I have no idea. Although maybe that's what I should look at next, is maybe if there's like a thing I can do here to like grind these down, maybe to kind of wood chipper them into their basic parts or something. Maybe we need to go back to Joppa and get the workbench. Maybe there's like something you have to do there to like convert the scrap into other stuff. That would actually make more sense. So there's nothing I need right now to repair, but it would be nice to be able to repair things sooner than later. So something for me to consider for the future. In the meantime, we have 32 skill points. Can't afford much else. Would I like to know, Shifty? I would say sure. Yeah, that's a mechanical thing that would be nice to know. If you know off the top of your head. I'm just assuming there's like a workbench I've defined, because I've seen like smithy workbenches, that like alchemist workbenches. I'm assuming this would be one of those kinds of cases. Look in abilities. Oh, whoops. Look in ability, or no, yeah, skills. Oh, wait. Oh, here we go. So recharge for corpses. So unless you mean look in skills. Soren says go to the tinkering. Okay, yeah. So go to skills specifically. Under tinkering. Oh, disassemble. Oh, I got you. Thank you. So yeah, so I don't have this one yet. And maybe I fucked up. Maybe I should have done disassemble first. Yeah. Right, that makes sense. Or maybe there's other ways to get bits. Yeah, disassemble scrap. Okay. Item schematic plus a 50% chance to receive each remaining bit. Okay. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Very helpful. Yeah. So we got to invest into that one, too. So tinkering takes a bit. You know, obviously the original Gadget Inspector, that's great. Scavenger, repair, Tinker 1. It takes a lot of investment to get everything you need, obviously. But it seems like once you get a bunch of stuff into tinkering, as a Truekin, it seems very much worthwhile. But it takes a while to get to, so it takes several levels to get there. But it seems like as a Truekin, it is a very good idea. What I can tell. So it seems like it's still worth, even though it is expensive. So thank you, guys. Thank you for the nudge. I love a good nudge. There he is. Is he sleepy? He is slumbering. And he fully healed up. Which, yeah. So he's eepy. I'm gonna assume that there's no, you know, walk quietly. There's no stealth option that I have available to me. Attack that guy. I want to make sure he doesn't like scare me into going into that guy's square. So I'm gonna let him be. I know better than to poke the bear. I think we first saw him up here, and there's nothing up there now. I splashed in the acid, in the slime rather. Nothing bad happened. I think I already looked up here. Yeah, that's a dead end. Okay, so that's good that he's there. A little nervous. I'm trying to give him a wide berth. I'm like, I don't want to scare him. I don't want to poke the bear. You better not wake him up. Because I think he was fighting a bat last time. Like, you better not. You better not. You better not fuck him up. Because I think that's the thing. He was fighting something else. Alright, I think the bat... Okay, he's leaving him alone. Thank you. That's scary. Took you a bit to... Yeah, that is very helpful. I appreciate the heads up on that. Alright, so... Oh, wait, never mind. That was something I fought. Alright, so this was where we first fought the bear. Or not the bear, but that creature. That miserable creature. That awful, terrifying thing. And now we're... I mean, there's probably more where that came from, let's be real. I know better than to think we're completely out of the woods. But at least we earned ourselves a bit of a reprieve. Some sap. I'll take it. I don't know how worthwhile it is. I don't know if it's that nice, but I'll take it for now. Get his ass. Much more of these fellers. But that's all dead ends anyway, so it gives us nothing to fight them. Speaking of dead ends... Speaking of dead ends... Oh, okay, I guess I'll fight you. Probably there was something. Probably. There was this little area over here. But that whole area is flooded with a pretty deep set of water there. There was an area maybe down here. Maybe. Yeah, so as far as I can tell... Actually, did I find the next level down? I have not found the next level down, so this might be as far as we go for now, at least. Which is a shame, because we don't have enough wire yet. I wonder if we could come back. Maybe some wire would appear naturally. Or we could try to... I've never tried swimming. We could try to swim. I'm assuming if you're not acrobatic or you haven't invested into swimming. I think there was a thing under skills. Under acrobatics, maybe. Was it? Yeah, here we go. Under endurance. Movement speed penalty. Yeah, so maybe it wouldn't be too bad. I'm a little bit nervous. So... I haven't attempted it yet, just because I don't know how drowning works in this game. Let's go back here. Oh, but there's a fella. Let's go past him. I guess we'll go manually. Of course, the big guy. Probably still slumbering. There he is, still slumbering indeed. Alright. We stealth past him with the greatest of ease. This game plays pretty well on controller. I think I saw that it's been certified for what's it called? For Steam. What am I? Steam Deck, right? I think Steam Deck. This game works pretty well, which is pretty impressive. Are there any missing keybinds? Are there any missing keybinds that mouse and keyboard has on by default? I do not know. It seems like this game does a pretty good job of not requiring mouse, at least. I don't know about mouse and keyboard. Deep water. Okay, that's good to know, Soren. In that case, let's try it out. Because you probably knew where I was going, right? Where in Dungeons and Dragons and in some tabletop systems, if you're not somewhat prepared, you can like jump into deep water and just sink to the bottom if you like roll poorly on your swim check. That kind of thing. So I'm a little bit nervous, but if it's okay to go into the water, you're swimming, and of course your movement is very much slowed. But yeah, now I can... Oh, there's the tarry water though. So it's a deep pool. Keep moving, yeah. So it's like it's really hard to move through, but you're fine. So it seems like there's not really much for drowning right now, which is good, because that sounds scary. Like I very much like breathing and not having water fill my lungs. So thank you to Soren for kind of helping me learn. I've got much to learn. So that makes me feel good. There's at least that. Kind of curious. Okay, I saw that square was empty. I'm guessing this is maybe the bottom, because this whole time we've been delving deeper and deeper into the rust well. And yeah, there's been something we've been kind of working towards in the bottom. Maybe there's a minotaur at the center of the labyrinth. It's hard to say, obviously. But for now, I'm just vibing, just exploring. There's splashing all around here. The jilted lover. Oh, that's a seed launcher. Oh, this is a hermit. The hermits are chill. Yeah, hermits are fine. In fact, I might even try to trade with him. He has nothing to trade. Okay. Can I switch you places? 3 more of these guys. This is up to 161. Not bad. Not bad. But still more that we need. Still more that we're looking for. In fact, there's still a decent bit we've yet to explore. I do want to see what's in the middle, though. I still want to see what's in the middle. There could be something. Or it could be nothing. I guess we'll find out. Only one way to find out, and that's by continuing to explore and being scared of giant slumbering boulder bears. Now, there was the... What was it called? That the electrified spider. We saw one very briefly. And then we never saw it again. I'm guessing maybe that boulder creature maybe killed it. Maybe there was a fight that broke out between the two and maybe he killed it. Because when we saw the bear thing, it wasn't a bear, but when we saw that boulder creature, he was injured. So something damaged him pretty good, and it wouldn't shock me. Shock me, haha. Get it? Because of the electric thing. Anyway, it wouldn't surprise me if that electric spider thing was what damaged him. Because I know they do quite a bit of damage. Speaking of, let him do his thing. Now let me stop you. Kudzu has been felled. And we chat. And you want to trade? Probably the same hermit as earlier. He's just vibing. Oh, what the fuck? This way to scare me. Eyeless crab. Medium-sized enemy crab. A shadow inches over the dull white carapace. Eye stalks have shrunk to nothing in the Sundom grotto. So eyeless indeed. Bonk. I might have a hard time damaging him. Never mind. We hit him for 3 damage. I think. Yes, hit him for 3. So they're not impregnable. They can be pregnicated, but they are quite armory. How's he doing? He's chipping away at me. He's fine. All right, I haven't done this very often. I don't do it often enough. Flurry of attacks, 2 damage. Actually, we've been blocking his shit for a bit. Now he's injured, so they're just very tanky. Very tanky. There's a 4-hit. If I could wield both of my weapons and still see in the dark, I would just be dual wielding right now. But there we go, we got there. Gave us a lot of experience, relatively speaking, and no corpse, so no meats, unfortunately. Shit. Nothing else has been rusted. So I've had 3 things get rusted so far. My musket, my armor, and one of my axes. But we were able to repair our armor with the fix-it spray, which is really helpful. But that has been my only way to repair things so far, is with the fix-it spray. Once we get one more level behind us, then I can go into that other thingy. The what's it called? The thing to generate the bits. That'll be really nice when the time comes. And wouldn't you know it, I could have actually made this all easier for myself. I didn't even have to swim through the water. I didn't have to swim through the water to get here. I could have just got through all that shit and gone the other direction. So there was one direction I didn't think to explore earlier. There was that I did miss, at least. A large boulder. Another one of these fellers. The jilted lovers. So now we can go back to the middle of the, what I call it, the middle of the labyrinth. We could also like try breaking down some walls to like see if there's anything down here, but no guarantees, obviously. It will display the mob status. Build UI just under the movement screen. Oh, like target, like right down here, because that is very helpful. Not sure if getting knocked unconscious in deep water makes you drown. It wouldn't surprise me. Or if it was the kind of thing where maybe it was based on your acrobatic skill, or if you had that one swimming skill, or your weight capacity. Maybe if you were like encumbered beyond like say 50% of your max capacity or something like that. I could see buoyancy actively coming into play there, and I could see it being scary. I could very much see that. Just want to look if I had any I know like some things are slime stained, some things are a little bit grossed out, but I noticed our armor is fine, which is nice. See, I have no concerns about things getting grodified. So let's see. I've yet to explore this way. A treasure chest. Okay. What's the catch? What's the catch? At the center of the rust well, the bottom at the center of this ravine, a pool of deep water, and there's a wet chest. I don't know, man. I don't know. I will look at it. Hinge lid and latch. Okay, all right. I'm like, my like adventurer bells are ringing right now, and I say, all right. How do I check this for traps? How do I check this for traps? Where's the monster that's gonna jump out at me and fucking crush my penis the second I open this thing? So I'm a little bit nervous. Yeah, target none. So normally it would say, right there it would say, yeah, if there was something nearby. I'm just gonna do a quick look. Anything over here? Quick little lookaroonie. Little looky-loo. Make sure nothing is like lurking in the shadows. I'm over here like, bro, I don't trust this. I don't trust like that. Brackish water. All right. Nowhere to go but up, right? No, nothing to do but crack it open. So we get some engraved goggles. Cool. We get a revolver. That's pretty sick. Masterwork chrome revolver. Hell yeah. Nothing else in there. And that's it. That's it. So that's cool. That's cool. Let's take a look-see at what we just found. So, chrome revolver. Less damage than the musket, but probably way more accurate, if I had to guess. Pretty sick. It's a masterwork. Has good critical hit range. Nice. Yeah. That's fantastic. It still says accuracy low, though. Accuracy low. But it's something, and it's not rusted, unlike our musket right now. So there's that. The rusted musket. That'd be a good, like... It'd be a good tavern name. If anybody's ever looking to do a, I don't know, like a pirate-themed D&D campaign, you need a good name for your tavern. You can have that. You can have that one for free. The rusted musket. Kind of curious. Okay, that's a dead end. So once again, we don't have enough of the iron, of the steel wire for our quest. Yeah, the feet of just metal wire. We have like 50 left or 40 left to find, so there's probably more to explore here. We're not done. Yeah, Meerkat knows what's up. I'm here to buy a fine automobile, maybe one that talks. Guy's like, I don't trust like that. Who can blame him? Who can blame him? You get some fucking dingus like Eric Andre walking around in a 3 weirdos in a trench coat situation. Nor should you trust like that. Who can blame him? But anyway, yeah, there was maybe another spot on the map that caught my eye earlier. Maybe not though. I feel like we've explored the big stuff. We can go up some levels. I mean, I feel like I did everything pretty much by the books. We could try bartering with beetles. There was one person who said last time that, yeah, sometimes beetles will find things. You can maybe barter with them sometimes. So there is that, if nothing else. I don't really see anything else on the map, though, for places to potentially explore. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to maybe get creative here and try to reason with the local fauna. See if any of them have any of the goods. Oh, actually, hold on. I just noticed that some of these things have spit out some stems for us. Granted, I have like 20 of these things, so I probably don't need them. Especially with how my inventory is very much filling out. But we have them. It's the name of a tavern in Project Zomboid. No shit? Like, actually? Because I thought I was a genius for coming up with that. I thought I was so smart. I wish there was a way to actively seek out, yes, find some blue beetles and find some bats, and try to barter with them. Here's a bat. Here, bat, you want to come hang out? He's running away from me. Bat, no, I just want to talk. I just want to be bros. Hello, Shayna. I just want to be bros. Is that so wrong? I think here, let's barter with him. Let's trade. He says, "Hey man, I got some leech corpses for you, and a couple small boulders." That's great. That's great, but not what I'm looking for. Not what I'm looking for. So yeah, we know that some beetles will barter with you. So we could go up these fucking dudes. Gosh darn it. Could go up. Another one of these things. Want to chat? Well, let's trade. Yes, I don't expect bats would have much, honestly. Pretty darn sure it is an actual name in Zomboid. Man, like I said, I thought I was a genius. Thought I was a stable genius, and yet turns out others have come up with this genius idea before me. Yeah. Well, we could go up a floor. Not the end of the world. I mean, I think I've explored all of this. Here, I'll go ahead and get that guy real quick. But I think all this is just a dead end. Yeah. Another kudzu stem. I was hoping there'd be like another floor to this dungeon. I don't think there is. I think we've explored all the way. And we know this is like the bottom of the ravine, if nothing else. I don't know, maybe there's other places we could find wire. You know what? I think I know the answer. I think I know the answer. The answer is that there's more than one rust well. Isn't that it? Because I think I noticed that on the overworld map, there was more than one rust well. Oh, that's fine. So if nothing else... I think that's a legit option. Let's go up. So let's exit back to the overworld map. It'll take us a bit to get there. But if we exit back to the overworld map... Actually, wait, hold on. There's another blue beetle. We know that blue beetles are... Oh, maybe I'm wrong. I thought that was a blue beetle. Got here somewhere, blue fella? Little blue buddy? He's nothing. Okay. Yeah, I think there's more than one rust well. So that's probably what we should do. Also, I should go ahead and cook myself a little something, something. That guy's hungry. He's hungry. Cook something. We got Game Trader in the house. Game Trader, I'm glad you're here. Guys, I have a story for you. I have story time. We have Game Trader and Aaron. Oh my god, it's been written into the stars. He says, Bowser slept all day. Yeah. Yeah, I think I slept until like noon. I think I slept till like noon. Well, maybe like... I think I slept till like 11, 10 or 11. Gracie got up and she had breakfast, and then she came back in bed. We both slept till like noon. It's been a very lazy day. We get to hang out with our friends, Game Trader and Game & Browse last night for New Year's, and had a very fun time. We had a very fun time. And one thing we got to do, also Aaron with the Bomber Friend Switcherino. One of my favorite channel point redemptions is the Bomber Friend Switcherino. So Red Bomber, you did good, Red Bomber. We're proud of you. But it's now Blue Bomber's time to shine. So that's one of my favorite channel point redemptions. One of my other favorite channel point redemptions is the MS Paint Challenge. Costs like 5,000 channel points or however much it is. And the rules are somebody gives me an image, and I have to attempt to recreate that image in MS Paint in generally 3 minutes or less. Usually there's a little bit of wiggle room there, but the point is to go fast and to not get bogged down on details, and it's MS Paint, so it's gonna look like shit. Like, that's the whole fun. It's one of my favorite channel point redemptions, and we've had this channel point redemption for years. We've had this channel point redemption for years. I've had it. We started doing it. Really? Well, actually, hold on. We started doing it in like June of 2020, so we've almost been doing it for 5 years, if you can believe it. Holy shit! So it's one of my favorite channel point redemptions, and we were hanging out with some friends last night. We had a New Year's hangout session, which was fun. And, of course, we did the usual thing, stay up till midnight, watch the countdown, all that jazz. It was nice. But we also did a Secret Santa, well, not really Secret Santa, it's more of a steal from your neighbor. Rob your neighbor, steal from your neighbor, that kind of thing, where there's just a pile of, everybody brings, well, okay, here we go. It's a white elephant. It was a white elephant gift exchange. Everyone brings something weird from around the house, from around your place. Just bring something weird to contribute to a rob from your neighbor white elephant situation. Just a pile of presents, and everyone takes a turn picking something, and you have the opportunity to steal from your neighbor. We're all too nice to steal from each other, so it was just everyone picks up something that they didn't bring, and bring something new to the table, and take out something new. So we did a fun white elephant gift exchange, and like I said, we have this fun channel point redemption. In fact, here's some examples that I have in my Discord server of the channel point of the MS Paint stuff we have. We have this pivotal scene from Dumb and Dumber. We got weird fucked up Kirby. We got this weird fucking cat who looks like a little gremlin fella. We get the boss from Dungeon Crawler. We got these happy fellows. Look at those happy guys. We got this fucking scene. So this is one of my favorite channel point redemptions. And Game Trader, our buddy Chuck, Mr. Game Trader, and Game and Browse for that matter, they have both given us some fun channel point redemptions. I'm sorry, some fun MS Paint challenges. So, I say all that, and like I said, some of these are really fucking cursed. Some of these are really fucking cursed. But I can tell that Chuck really enjoys the MS Paint challenge. I know he always enjoys them. They're always fun, and I enjoy doing them too. So anyway, we did this White Elephant gift exchange last night, and so there was a couple exchanges that were. Hold on, got a cat hair in my mouth. There were a couple exchanges. Here we go. Here, don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. There were a couple of gift exchanges that were pretty standard, but then somebody picks up one of the bags that so Chuck and his wife Julie, they both contributed some collections of presents, some packages. They both contributed some collections of presents, some packages. And our friend Haley, she opens hers. And this might be a little familiar to you. Because, here, if I make this a little bit smaller, let's scroll back down. Here it is. There it is. So Chuck. Here we go. There you can see. So Chuck, I'll put that over there. There we go. Had framed. Not just, you might think, I thought this was the extent of where it went. Chuck had one of these bad boys framed. Also, just so we're clear, when I was taking this picture, Haley said, wait, hold on, Alex, wait, I got something for you. She said, hold up, take one more picture. I said, all right, what do you got, Haley? And, not open with. Open, there we go. So, had to do it to us, obviously. So, shouts to Haley doing it to us with the, got him. So anyway, imagine my position where I'm watching one of our friends open a present that I know Chuck has prepared, and he's giggling like a goddamn lunatic in anticipation. She opens this, and I you see what it is they're holding and why she's laughing so hard. I will never mentally or emotionally recover from this. Like, there is no way to prepare yourself for seeing something like a framed image that a framed photo of one of your friends has, and it's something that you have drawn as a shitpost meme on your Twitch channel. There was no way to prepare myself for this. I was you know me, I talk a lot. I'm a talker. I'm a Midwestern gabber through and through, and I was speechless. I was like, there's no fucking way to prepare yourself for this. So this was an MS Paint challenge that I did. Chuck had it framed and gifted it to one of our friends as a White Elephant gift exchange. I thought it ended there. I thought that was the extent of this tomfoolery, but I could have not been more wrong, because this rabbit hole goes deeper, if you can believe it. Holy shit, it goes deeper. Also, the app I use for image viewing has, I guess, crashed because I cannot... Well, this is helpful. I cannot go back to the images. Let me close this. Yeah, I think I have to relaunch the app I use. Yeah, it is not responding. So I will close it, and I'll relaunch it. That's annoying. Let's see, let me grab this again. It is not relaunching. Okay, very good. I think I have to close and relaunch the app or something like that. Yeah. Oh, my phone link disconnected? All right. That's lame. I'm still on the Wi-Fi. That should be okay. I guess I will say, well, can you reconnect, bro? Guess I could just, like, hold up my phone to the camera. It's kind of annoying. Well, I've never had this happen. I've never had the phone link just disconnect before. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I mean, make sure I'm still on the Wi-Fi. But I ought to be. Well, that's an odd little technical issue. Alright, what can I do about this? Yeah, I've never had this happen before. Never had it just disconnect mid being on my computer before. I think it's not... Hold on, what's the name of the smartphone app? There's a smartphone variant. Is it Windows Link? Let's look for Link. L-I-N-K. Link to Windows is what it's called. Yeah, it's because it is it's just not syncing. Not syncing. Well, that is very annoying. Of course the app shits out the one time I'm trying to I'm trying to show something on stream. I guess I'll close it. I'll quit it manually and relaunch it. It is not closing manually. Okay, Task Manager. You know it's legit. You know it's real when I'm busting out Task Manager. It will not close. God damn it. Annoying. Annoying, but wish I could say I was surprised. It's called Phone Link or Link to Windows. Yeah, this I can kind of one-hand the number of times I've tried to mess with this on stream. I will. All right, the app is dead. It has been killed. It is kill. And now I relaunch it. Let's see if it's on its base. Oh, it launches with no issues. All right. So anyway, to resume the story. So the White Elephant Gift Exchange. The first one was the framed one we just saw. I'm gonna open all these now since the link is currently active. I cannot trust this app to be on its best behavior twice in a row. So I'm gonna open all of these. All right, so let's resume the story. So this is the first one. Our friend Haley opens this, and actually it was a like a wrapped bag which had a couple like packages in, a couple presents. This was the first one one of the first ones she opened. There was a couple other odds and ends. It wasn't just a frame shitpost. There was a couple of other fun things in it. But yes, this was what she opened, and again, this was very much a framed MS Paint challenge that I'd completed maybe a week or two prior. And I thought this is the extent of how deep this rabbit hole went, and I could have not been more wrong. So it turns out there was more where this went. So I close this, or actually I'll just leave that open. And she continues to open a couple more things, just a couple of other like kind of fun little odds and ends. But then she retrieves this one. This was a deep cut. Oh, you got Bowers in the back, and that's kind of fun. This is a deep cut. I don't know how far back this goes. I think this is like a long time ago, because I don't remember this one. I don't remember this one. This was from a while back, and I had one of those where I was like, man, I don't recognize this. Like, this looks like something I would have drawn. This has my style. This has my hallmark style. And of course, we all recognize the original variant of this image, where it's depending on how you look at it, it's either not a duck, but like, I don't know, some long-beaked bird fella or a bunny. It's either a bunny with long ears or a bird fella with long chompers. Man, seeing some of these without the original context, seeing some of these without the original context is is a little bit is a little, it might be a little distressing. So anyway, this goes back a long time. There's Aaron. This goes back a different Aaron. This goes back a long time. Man, some of these are wild. Good lord. So anyway, yeah, I saw this. I was like, I recognize the source image, and this is how I do these kind of MS Paint challenges. So I was like, I don't remember this one, but I think I did this. I think I did this. So this was another one that Haley had opened. And then she opened a couple of other things from this one collection of packages, and that was it. And I was like, whew, okay. We're done with the goofy MS Paint challenges being framed as gifts for friends. And I was like, man, that's fucking wild. I mean, it's very flattering. I'm flattered that Chuck found them so entertaining, so as to gift them to friends. And the whole room was just cackling like hyenas. We're all laughing about this so much. And I was like, man, that's fucking wild. Chuck framing these and gifting them to friends as like white elephant gifts. Fucking genius. And also endlessly flattering that my dumbass MS Paint challenges are funny enough. Oh, don't worry. There's more. Was funny enough to you know, and entertaining enough to be white elephant gifts. So then it goes on to Game & Browse. It's his turn to open up his collection of white elephant gifts. And he opens a couple things, and a couple fairly normal things. I think one is kind of a funny collection of soaps. Funny collection of like bars of soaps. And then he opens up, he picks up a package that is wrapped suspiciously like a frame photo, and pulls out this fucking winner. So and it's funny because we were just talking about the Blue Album. This was fairly recent. You know, if I scroll down, this was from like a few weeks ago, honestly. We'll probably pass it. There it is. So we did this one back in October. We were talking about the Blue album earlier. Aaron was actually wearing a Weezer shirt. He was wearing a goddamn Weezer sweater. That's right. So, and yes, it's get it? It's Weezer. So, also, I cannot zoom in more. I think the app might have crashed again, which is very cool. It's really cool. I like that a lot. Love that for us. So anyway, or maybe if I do this, maybe I say open with photo viewer, I thought. Well, anyway, yeah. So for whatever reason, I can't zoom into this one. But yeah, so it's Weezer on a blue Wii. Yeah. Because in the original image, you can see what's going on here. So he opens up that, instantly starts cracking up, and I'm over here like this, like, oh my fucking god, there's more. There's fucking more. And once again, what they always say, great things happen in threes. I thought this was the extent of it. But then the coup de grace, which fucking destroyed me. The coup de grace that fucking sent me to the nether realm. The one that fucking banished me to the shadow realm for an eternity. He opens up one more package and it's this one. Of course it's this one. Another deep cut, by the way. This gotta be a deep cut. Because I know this. I know I drew this. I know I do this shit, but I don't remember drawing it. This was like years ago. So, and to top this all off, I am a big, well, no, I'm not big, I'm short. I'm a short, smelly, basement-dwelling Sonic fan. I love Sonic. I love Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. I'm all about the Sonic memes. I love the Sonic memes. I love the Sonic degeneracy nonsense. I love the shit posts. I love I love stupid shit like this. I've met one person in my life that is more into Sonic shit than I am. I know one person and one person only, and it's Aaron's wife, Helen, who unfortunately could not be in attendance at this White Elephant gift exchange. She was at like a family obligation gathering where she couldn't really get out of it. It was unfortunate timing, so she had to be at the family thing, and she texted all of us Happy New Year. She wanted to be there. I know it made her sad she had to miss out, but I think Chuck was like, all right, I'll have something planned that I know she'll love. And Helen is and she's still out of town. She'll be returning, I think Aaron said, on Thursday of this week. And and Aaron's like, all right, so she hasn't seen this yet. She hasn't seen this, and Aaron's like, how am I gonna do the reveal? So he's scheming on ways to like place this somewhere without mentioning it, just having it somewhere, maybe on the kitchen table, maybe the dining table, maybe the kitchen, maybe the master bathroom, maybe the bedroom. Who knows? Just sitting on the bed, maybe under the Christmas tree. Who knows? So Aaron has been scheming on ways to do the big reveal on this wonderful piece of decor they now own forever. And whether or not they want it, it's in their ownership. And who knows? Maybe we'll see this again next year in our next White Elephant gift exchange. Maybe this will pass on to the next lucky owner. Oh man, I cannot describe to you the emotion, the series of emotions that came over me when I saw Aaron and our friend Haley open these framed MS Paint Challenge masterpieces as White Elephant gifts. Like I said, it's flattering. I'm flattered that my stupid MS Paint Challenge or MS Paint Redemption thing that we do here is entertaining. I'm glad that I'm flattered, and I'm like very grateful that people enjoy it. I was telling Gracie after we were driving home, I oftentimes get in my own head about the channel point redemptions because I realize that they can take a while sometimes. You know, the MS Paints, it takes like 3, maybe 5 minutes for me to do them. Usually there's a little bit afterwards of like saving the image off, putting it in the Discord server, describing where to find the images. Because for anybody curious, you can always find more of these things. You can always find more of these things in the Discord server. You saw it earlier. I was looking through them earlier. So if you want to see these things, you want to see all of them in all their splendor, they're all in the Discord server. It's free to join. The link to it is in the Linktree page there. It's got all that jazz in there. And there's some winners in there for sure. There's some real winners. There are also some questionable things in here, but they're all in there. So I'm flattered that some of you at least find these entertaining. And like I said, I oftentimes get in my own head about these because I realize they take a while. Some people are more interested in watching the gameplay. Some people are here for the games, and they see the MS Paint challenge as like a distraction from the gameplay. So I'm flattered that people enjoy them, and good lord, there was no preparing myself for people opening these as physical presents, and it fucking shreked my entire ass. So that's something I really appreciate. So yeah, I'll remember last night for a billion reasons. We had great friends, we had great laughs, great camaraderie. They're legitimately a really fun group, and I agree with Chuck. The kind of the solidification of this little group of friends, this kind of circle of friends, for me was the highlight of my year. 2024 was a good year for me in a lot of ways, and we played some great games, had some great streams. But yeah, if I had to pick like my one favorite thing from last year, it was like really getting integrated with this really fun group of people, because they're very good people, and I'm very eternally grateful to them. And last night was like, man, what a good fucking night, what a great group. It was awesome. It was a really fun time, and Jesus Christ, the MS Paint framed images was the cherry on top. I'll remember that forever. I will seriously remember that forever. Incredible, just incredible. And actually, as I get caught up, Farsight's like, Alex, check your DMs. I've got a little present. Yeah, I got a present for you. Let's see what Farsight's got for us. Let me get caught up in chat real fast. But Farsight's got a present for us. Got a present for us. But yes, that was amazing. Yeah, we thought it was just a New Year's thing, but turns out it was a whole other Christmas. It was a whole other Christmas. Yeah, that's exactly it. Gartic phone image of the mommy milkers thing. I would probably know it if I saw it. Oh, one from your games, right? Framed on her wall. It's kind of the equivalent. It's the MS Paint equivalent of playing TKO with your friends, and then at the end of the round, someone buys one of the shirts, because that's always the thing. You have the option to purchase one of the shirts if you so choose. But wait, there's more. Choose the redemption picks wisely. There you go. You never know. You fucking never know, man. That's the thing. I'll complete an MS Paint challenge, and I put it to the Discord server, and I always tell people, you can do whatever you want with them. You can print them out and put them on the fridge. You can look at them. You can and appreciate their beauty. You can set them as your phone background. You can do whatever. Little did I know that Chuck would take me up on that as a challenge and say, motherfucker, you wait. Just wait. What I got queued up. Yeah. Incredible. Just incredible. Opening task managers like pulling a gun. Yeah, honestly, you know it's legit when you have to pull out the task manager on an unresponsive app. Good lord. When people picked up... Well, yeah, and like Chuck said, it was a steal from your neighbor. It was a rob your neighbor white elephant, and the universe... Everything just kind of fell into place. The universe allowed for that to just happen, where everybody just happened to pick up the right kinds of things that really were fitting for the situation at hand. Our friend Raven, she got a really cool vinyl record she absolutely loves. Our friend Haley got a couple of other cool things that she was very much into. Chuck got our white elephant, which was so fucking stupid. It was a deck of playing cards that were Extreme Sports Mountain Dew playing cards. And it was like a deck of cards, like what's it called? I don't know. Queen of Hearts, Ace of Spades, like that kind of playing cards. And but they were all like Mountain Dew, and they're all like extreme sports guys and gals, like snowboarder, so and so, and they're all like chugging Mountain Dew. It's so fucking 90s, dude. I got so excited when I found it. So and Game Trader got that, which is honestly, out of all the people, Chuck is the most appropriate to get that deck of cards, because he is a card collector. So like sports cards collector. So it's perfect. It's perfect. So the universe just conspired to have everybody just happen to get the perfect matchup. I'll show you mine. Our friend Kate. So hers was the least conspicuous packaging. It was all in this bag. It was the least conspicuous package. And I think Aaron said it best. So it's like the Holy Grail in Indiana Jones, where it's like, you see the shiny grail, you see the shiny, beautiful, pristine grail, then you see the shit-covered, rusted, bird shit encrusted grill, you go, which one should I choose? So not to say this is bird shit, obviously, but this was like the least assuming. And our number was last, so we had the last draw, so to speak. So I was like, all right, what could be in here? I'll show you, dear viewer. And no, the present was not a bag for your dice. Although, let's be real, this is a really good dice bag. If you're looking for a dice bag, this kind of thing's perfect. I'll show you. It's this. No, I'm just kidding. Wouldn't that be funny though? Wouldn't that be funny if no? So here it is. It is a Arju boy. If it'll focus, an Arju boy. So an Arduino. Am I saying that right? It's this thing, and it's at first I thought, oh, is it like I thought it was like a Christmas ornament at first. I was like, oh, that's cool. That looks awesome. That's like just a fun little fella. And then Kate's like, no, that's like you can like hold on. Hard to that in frame. Turn that bad boy on. She's got Bejeweled loaded up. Got Bejeweled on there, and it works. Here, I would like to. Here, I'll just cue it up. You can play Bejeweled on this thing. It's like the size of a goddamn business card. You can fit this thing in your wallet, and it's fucking awesome. This is so cool. So, man, what a perfect night. What a goddamn perfect night. And at first I was like, oh wait, it's so thin. Thin it is. I was like, how do you charge it? It's like where do you put the AA? She's like, AA's. AA batteries. Oh, of course you kid, Alex. Got that charging cable on fleek. Plug that bad boy in. Plugs in the bottom. Easy peasy. And she was like, yeah, and actually there's like upgrades for it. Right now it has the one game loaded up, but you could load more. There's like a Mark II model that has like a bunch more storage space. People have like gone crazy with the Arduino stuff. So yeah, that's cool as fuck. Amazing. Amazing. It's a good fucking night. It was a good night for MS Paint tomfoolery. It was a good night for just fun revelry. I'll remember last night forever. That was such a fun time. Such a fun time. All right, let's get caught up on chat here. I know I keep falling behind. I keep yapping. I keep yapping. I keep gabbing. That's what I do best. Yeah, the art with some of those. Oh my god. Is Aaron the most MS painted man on this? Honestly, yes. Honestly, yes. We have like 5 MS paints of depicting our friend Koala Baritone. We have multiple Aarons, but Aaron Baritone, as he's known. Amazing. It's like the now draw. Wait, oh, the now draw is fucking. I misread that. I thought you were referring to the now draw the fucking owl image, where it's like how to draw an owl. Draw 2 circles. Step 2, draw the rest of the fucking owl, which is how it always felt when I would read those little drawing books as a kid. Amazing. Farsight says, all right, yeah, so then Farsight says, check your DMs, Alex. I got one for you, bro. And then Aaron says, I'll commission one. That's right, yeah. He said that's gonna be on the that's gonna be on the Sonic tree. Oh my god. Oh my god. Amazing. Elgas says, don't worry, Alex. No one stays here for the gameplay. The stream is like 65% intro and just chatting. Unfortunately, you're not. Fortunately and unfortunately, you're not wrong. Oh, shock value with a nice, by the way. That's an expensive nice. Thank you, shock value. Shock value with the expensive nice. That's a measure on like how long he's been here, man. That's a lot of channel points to throw away. No, I appreciate that, buddy. That's very generous. Yeah, Aaron says, by the way, for no reason at all, could you make the original blank image much larger for, no reason. Saw some, oh, that's always the worst mirror. I've had that too. It's like, as I'm finishing, it's like, oh, I wish I would have noticed this sooner. Yeah. I thought that, shit like that, it's like, oh, fuck, I thought that only happened at, like, people in college. I thought that was, like, me as a poor college student. It's like, now that I've got a job, now that I got salary, you would think I would avoid this kind of shit. And then Justin hits us with the dab. Thank you, Justin. It's good to see you, bud. And we got Aaron, we got Koala Alberto, we got both Aarons in the chat. Aaron says, don't worry. Don't worry, Alex. There's Mallory's birthday in a couple months, and I hadn't even thought of that. That's a good point, because I remember Mallory's birthday last year, because we made the Bonnie video. That was like a day after we had adopted her, and that was in March. So yeah, coming in hot. Coming in hot, man. Just a wall of challenges behind me. Yeah, I mean, I do have this blank wall. I guess we could do something with it. It would just be a menagerie, like just a mosaic of, when it's zoomed out, especially kind of incomprehensible memes. But that is something. That is something. Some people have like classy wall art. Some people have like the comic book thing where they take like pages of a comic book and have it like mosaiced behind them. We could just have a mishmash of just fucking stupid ass memes and just roll with it. Yeah, I got the Mountain Dew deck. That's right. The guy like splashing the Mountain Dew. Oh my god. Oh my god. Operation Soda Seal via Shaun White. Amazing. Amazing. We got Corgi. What's up, Corgi? Thanks for popping in, buddy. Appreciate Cap Corgi. You know, a fellow variety mans. All right, let's see what Farsight's got for us. Farsight's got an MS Paint challenge for us. We were really talking up the MS Paint challenges. Sorry, all right. Can we bring it? Farsight says dealer choice. He's giving me a couple options here. Yeah, he's giving me a couple options here, which I appreciate. Yeah, the tapestry. Yeah. Well, that's the problem. We were joking where it's like, you know, Gracie could do something really diabolical and or funny where she could like, I don't know, she could do the thing where it's like she gets a gigantic I don't know, like just goes to a thrift store, gets an ornate wooden frame for like $10, just the cheapest but largest wooden frame you can possibly afford. Goes to Kinko's, gets just an MS Paint challenge, but gets it artificially like blown up to fit in the frame. She's a crafty person. She could fucking make this shit happen. So there's a non-0% chance that a few days before my birthday, there's just going to be this mysterious package that arrives at our door that Gracie will be like, bop, 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 bop. You don't touch that. I'm going to be like, oh no, what have you done? We'll see. We'll see. She indicated to me that she's got some ideas, and I'm afraid. I'm afraid of what that's going to entail. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. But anyway, so like Elgaso said, I gib gab sometimes. For reasons that I will not expand upon, I'm gonna choose this as the image. So Farsight just redeemed the MS Paint challenge that I was just describing. I was just going on and on about. So if y'all were like, if some of you might be new here, some of you might be like, all right, all this talk of MS Paint challenge, how funny could it possibly be? Come on, I'm sure it's not that great. I'll let you be the judge of that. So Farsight starting the year on a very proper note, hitting us with a good one. Over to monitor 1. Here we go. So we got the clock ready. So here it is. The way MS Paint challenge works, actually, I'm going to shrink that. I'm going to shrink-it-ink that a little bit. 60%. A little bit larger than that. Let's do 75%. So the way this works, someone gives me an image. And it is my duty. It is my solemn duty to try to recreate this image in MS Paint using only the pencil tool, the fill tool, these three here right here. Pencil tool, fill tool, and erase tool. And I have 3 minutes. 3 minutes on the clock, and as always, I like to give the clarification that I am not an artist. I've had 0.0 hours of artistic training, and I am a big dumbass, and we just gotta go fast. I have no background in art. This is just a fun, stupid thing, and this is gonna be a disaster, and that's the fun. Meerkat asks, what about the forbidden fourth hole? If you're referring to what my wife may or may not offer me on my birthday, Meerkat, I'll say this much. Listen, Meerkat, I've been barking up the fourth hole tree for a long time. And, you know, every time I ask Gracie, yo, what about the fourth hole? She's like, oh, haha, that's very funny. But, you know, she kind of has that look like, oh shit, he knows about the fourth hole. Well, he knows about the existence of the fourth hole. I suspect, you know, as Gracie and I grow closer over the years, as our marriage continues to prosper, maybe by the time we're in our mid-90s, she might finally trust me to reveal to me what is the fourth hole. We'll see. The the leading theory is that it's behind the left knee. I've looked. I haven't seen it yet, but allegedly it's somewhere hidden in there. So I don't know. The Wikipedia and the mainstream media, they'll tell you there is no such thing as the fourth hole, but come on. We all know. We all know it's out there somewhere. Just gotta find it. Women in the audience, if you're listening in, I know we're on to you. We're catching up on these things. We're picking up on these things. Anyway, friends, let's go ahead and get this thing going. 3 minutes on the clock. Coming in hot in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. So let's get this beautiful, handsome face, and then the outline. There we go. And we'll go ahead and get the ears. Very, very generous, proportioned ears. And it comes down. I like how this ear is like a little bit lopsided. Let's kind of lean into that lopsidedness and really encourage it to be a little scrungy. Strangely muscular. Bro kind of fucking works out, honestly. So let's kind of lean into that too. Broheim definitely works out, but also, what's going on with those nipulars? We talk about the sagging nipple equipped clavage that's happening here. So we'll do one of these. We'll do like, there we go. That's classy, right? That's classy. And we always keep it classy here. This kind of comes down and around. There's the tum-tums. And I'll just say it kind of comes up and around here. He's got the static on the little display, which is, I would say, pretty appropriate given all things considered. Arm kind of comes up a little bit. And yeah, you really got to make sure to emphasize the nipulars if you're going to do this right. If you're going to do it right, you want to make sure to emphasize the goods. This kind of comes up. There we go. And then this kind of comes up here. All right. Very good. Very good. And then make sure to really emphasize the lopsided eyeballs. Oh god, that's like way too close to the middle. Come on. Come on, Alex. Get it together. This is a... Hold on. What is this? This is not a Teletubby. This is a Torly Tilby? Some kind of like some kind of legally distinct and quite cursed Teletubby. I mean, Teletubbies are already kind of weird, but this is a also giant fucking pupil. Look at that thing. Good lord. And not a Teletubby, but like a yeah, a Torly Telby. Oh, but there's a lot of wrinkles. Here, I'll do this. I'll do this. Nailed it. I just drew testicles on his face. That's fine. I've drawn worse. And then get a lot. Excellent. Let's get the mouth. Get more flat. There we go. There we go. Get the nice thin lip. The buck teeth. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, we gotta get the antenna. And I know better than to cut this off at the top. I know better. So I know we just hit 3 minutes. That's okay. It'll take us very little time to color this in. Do I want to get some wrinkles? Yeah, we'll do some wrinkles. Not gonna do all of them, obviously, because we'll be here all night, but I'm gonna like connect them. I'm gonna do one of those. Just as unflattering as possible. Really emphasize that this thing is a wrinkly demon that you should not let your children do not let your children watch this creature. All right, real quick. Pink, obviously. Bam. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Kind of establish the shot a little bit here. Zoop. I can fill things in with reckless abandon. Boop. And then bam, bam, bam. There we go. We'll leave that. Actually, I'll do gray on that one. What color are the eyes? Let's say yellow. Let's say they're yellow. Nice piss-colored eyeballs. That's nice and jaundice riddled. How's that sound? And then that guy, and also the teeth are kind of yellow too. Teeth are kind of yellow too. How's that sound? Whoop, shit. And there you go. There you go. So, okay, minute and a half over. I've done worse. Can we call it, Alex? Can we call it a smelly tubby? God damn it, Aaron. You're supposed to be funnier than me in your own channel. You're not supposed to be funnier than me in my channel. Show me up here. Smelly tubby. That's fucking good. Classic koala baritone. Classic koala baritone. Can't like nullify his funniness to help me look good. Smelly tubby. God damn it. That's good. All right. And if you've ever wondered, sometimes we'll say, oh, hey, we have something like 380 MS Paint challenges we've done. That's not a joke. We have a lot of these things. And this is number 373. We've done a lot of these things. And we've been doing them for like 4.5 years. We started doing this in June of 2020. That was the first time we did the MS Paint challenges. Smelly tubby PNG. There it is. It's saved for posterity on my hard drive where it can prosper and mutate and maybe even procreate and multiply and be fruitful. And but more importantly, it has been saved forever. And this is going into the Discord server. So if you would like to see this MS Paint challenge or any of the other 372 MS Paint challenges that we've completed previously, or if you want to see inspiration for future White Elephant gift exchanges, they're all in the Discord server. We have an MS Paint Masterpieces channel where all of these completed challenges end up and exist for better or for worse. And that one is in there as well. So there we go. There's actually an optional channel role that you can sign up for optionally that will notify you inside of Discord whenever a new MS Paint challenge has been completed. So they're all there for better or for worse, and they're all ridiculous. And they're varying levels of ridiculousness, some more so than others, but they're all very fun. Anyway, thank you for humoring me. I was specifically waiting for Aaron and or Chuck to appear so I could tell that story. Thank you for like I said, thank you for humoring me. Thank you for indulging me, allowing me to tell that story, because that was I've been sitting on that. I was like, man, oh man, I cannot wait to share that. That was that's something that there's no way to prepare myself for the shenanigans, the goofy shenanigans, in that gift exchange, and I loved it all the way through. We got Justin. He says, I'm glad I saw it on my phone and not my computer monitor. I got to see it on my computer monitor. It's there. It's there. Meerkat says, don't worry, Alex. Once your two bodies conjoin in an unholy union by Slanesh, will you find the fourth hole? Meerkat, what my wife and the ways my wife and I express our marriage is behind us and between us and closed doors. We got Indif. What's up, Indif? Wanted to visit a jubilant psychic, and I wanted to see a jovial palm reader. We managed to find a happy medium, Indif. Thank you for that. Thank you, Indif, for that. Meerkat says, listen, I have reasonable standards, Alex. Got a roll for psychic damage being dealt. Yes, save for psychic damage. Amazing. All right, we're all caught up. Artistic abilities keep getting better. Well, thank you. The funny thing is that my wife, who is a graphic designer and has a arts degree, has told me on multiple times, Alex, your MS Paints are getting better. Like, she has never said this. What she probably thinks is, they still look like shit, Alex, but they look like more fun shit. They more closely resemble their original source material. Which is sweet of her to say. So I tell myself that I'm getting better. But it is fun. It is a very fun game. Or a fun thing that we do, at least. What if a 3-letter agency ever has reason to check this PC? They will find that folder, Farsight, and realize I am completely harmless. They'll see that folder. They'll see the hundreds of images that are clearly drawn by hand, and they'll say, that's what this idiot does on his free time? Pack it in, boys. This guy is he's a harmless, stupid idiot lunatic. He's like a weird, smelly idiot, but like he's not a dangerous, smelly idiot. Pack it in, boys. Let's go home. I peaked at kissing Mario. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Oh my god. What if you stumbled upon that cursed image with no other context? What else do you need, honestly? What else do you need in life? Grace's superhero picture framed? Oh, yeah, the one from Jackbox last night. Yeah. And Elgas is right. I used to be really strict about the 3-minute rule, and I've very much relaxed that. Because originally, I assumed that it was more interesting watching me struggle. But now I've realized that, for some people at least, there's more joy in having like an honest to goodness, like more funny and more complete image to appreciate at the end. Because yeah, I was originally thinking the challenge of go fast and struggle and be stressed out and take shortcuts was more funny. I still try to go fast, but yeah, you're right. It's a much more relaxed rule nowadays. Give them a monster energy, an electric scooter, and yeah, show them some of these things, and just let caution get thrown gleefully to the wind. Yeah, usually 5 minutes, sometimes 6. Like sometimes we go more than double. Yeah, that's the problem when you play a drawing game on Jackbox, like Champed Up or Drawful with actual artists, TKO, that kind of thing. Play them with actual artists. I love it. I like playing those kinds of games with a wide diversity of people. I like playing with people who are shitty at art. I like playing with people who are legit good at art. Same with Gartic Phone. I enjoy it. I like the variety because you get a wide diversity of things. What's up, Anthony? It's good to see you, bud. Good to see you. Let's get back into the games. I know we fucking yimmed and yammed for like a full hour, but that was a story time that I knew I was like so excited for. But thank you again for indulging me, and thank you again to Chuck for making that story happen. That was, like I said, I'll remember that for the rest of my life. That was an all-timer, as we say. Just incredible. Just incredible. I will, yeah, I'll treasure that forever. And Aaron and Helen and Haley and Kate, they will also treasure the questionable art they received as White Elephant gift exchanges. So, in-game, my guy's getting hungry. Let's get him all fixed up here. And we can probably get him some other nifty little benefits. We realized that boar meat gets you movement benefit. Bear jerky gets you a more max health. I think salty and sappy things make it taste better. And I think that's about it. So what I really ought to do is just do one of these. Or have I cooked with one of these things yet? I don't think I have, actually. Let's do one of these two. Do vine wafers and bears. So that'll increase our max health and whatever this does. Let's see what that one does. So some bear jerky, vine wafer sheath, a nip of bones. Just like shavings, bone shavings. And a shrewd roasted antenna. Delicious. You eat the meal. And inspiration guides you towards a mouth-watering dish. So we get to choose one of 3 effects. This is because we leveled up and felt divine inspiration. Divine inspiration. PC's getting a little bit weird, Anthony. Yeah, if it was something in particular, granted, I'm not a full expert, but there's a couple of folks here that are somewhat computer versed. 20% chance to heal to full. It's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. And you thirst at half rate. Well, there's for 12 hours. Let's do this one. More HP sounds nice. You cooked Big Spanky's dried soup over wafers. So a new recipe has been crafted. Create a new recipe. So boar meat and vine wafers gives us Big Spanky's boar meat over wafers. More max HP. You thirsted half the rate. Amazing. Amazing. Big Spanky's dried soup over wafers. Why is it called Big Spanky's? Well, that's the name of our guy. That's the name of our guy. Hold on, where is he? Here you go. Bloody Tard Big Spanky. That's me. Bloody Tard Big Spanky. Oh, that's cool, Farsight. So yeah. Well, is it still pronounced Anthony or is it Antony with like a harder T? Just lagging like slow. Or lagging like crazy, rather. Mouse cursor's hanging. Yeah, you answered my next question. Yeah, have you checked Task Manager? And yeah, looks fine. CPU's normal, memory's all right. I would maybe still do a mem check. Is that what it's called? There's a thing you can do. I know that at least Windows frequently, but I guess maybe not all the time has. I'll check up there real quick. If that's a path I could explore. Oh, I guess I never went up there. That's a little something something. Oh, never mind. That ends there. Okay, I thought I saw that. I thought maybe there was something there. But yeah, I think it's called mem check, and I think it's a basic Windows utility. That's a hard edge there. And that will tell you if there's something weird with memory. I would be awfully... The symptoms you describe make me think it would be CPU lag. But if, yeah, if CPU usage is within acceptable parameters, and that's probably not it. Let's run down here real quick. There's a little something. Have I been here before? I have not been here before. There's more trash. On a fractured microchip. Delicious. Happy little doggy. I was thinking maybe there'd be more. Nothing there. A few little hard corner areas maybe, though. There was one other one that caught my eye. Harder T, but yeah, you're not like, not persnickety about it. Those little diagonal corners can sometimes be kind of clutch for revealing other little spots to explore. But one here, but I think I know the answer. I think that's just a one of the fellas. Is that one of the fellas? That's one of the fellas. Yeah. I mean, I guess I could try it. Yeah, I figure it's gonna be a hard edge most likely. Try to avoid fighting those guys if I can help it. And I think I went up there already because that's revealed. Looking for any other hard corner situations. This one might be something. Step over here. It's just sugary asphalt. Nothing. Boring AF. I'm almost convinced that that one's a dead end already. Thing else. Looking for any other hard edges to try. Or not hard edges, but those corners you can kind of diagonal into. Oh, I keep calling them hard edges. I don't see nothing. I think that was the extent of it. Okay, so let's go back to the top floor then. Or keep going up towards the top floor. Because I want to go into another rust well. I think there's multiple rust wells. So you don't have to get all 200 wire, metal wiring from a single one of these. In fact, I think I can go up now. There we go. So with this, where are we right now? So we're right here. I say L and go here. There's more rust wells, more rust wells. So yeah, there's more where that came from. So I will go this way, and then we will dive in. We'll try to find more stuff. And look at that, right from the get-go. Bam. Another one. We picked up 3 more wet wire strands. We have 164 out of 200 needed. There we go. Yeah, it kind of looks and smells like CPU lag. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you would think that CPU performance would give it away. You would think CPU performance would, like in Task Manager, would give away some shenanigans. But it sounds all right though, honestly. Already tried safe mode. Yeah. Make sure the heat sinks are okay. That's a good idea too. But yeah, you would think it would overheat fairly quickly. So yeah, I'm with you. You would think overheating wouldn't be an issue, but Game Trader raises a good point. If it is overheating, that is something that could happen. In my experience, when a CPU is overheating, the computer will like shut itself off fairly suddenly. Like after being running for a while. Is that a baboon? That is a baboon. Multiple baboons throwing their small rocks at me, and they're running away. But eventually we close the gap. Close the gap eventually. They give us a surprising amount of experience. 25 is way more than I would expect. So yeah, I would say that's a good idea. Is check the heat sink, make sure it's still properly applied. Yeah, which is a pain in the ass. Obviously, it's a pain in the ass cracking it open and doing that whole rigmarole. I know it's no fun, obviously, but that's a good next step, I would say for sure. He critically hits me for 2 damage, and now I'm bleeding. That's rude. Also, these big guys. These big guys are actually kind of scary. We fought one of these guys once, and they kind of fucked me up. But this one's easy because we're level 8. Last time we tried fighting one of these, we were like level 3. So, I think it's because he hurled a boulder at us, and it did like 12 damage. So I think that's why. Whereas now, I mean, they're still hitting us. They're still hitting us pretty good. But we're also hitting them good. So there we go. Yeah, they hurled a boulder at us one time and it fucking did like 12 damage. That shit sucked. Took me down to like 2 HP. We still lived, but it was scurry. Also, video drivers. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Yeah, just to be sure. And that's a good point too. Chuck points out, unless of course Aaron, I realized he might, or Anthony rather, he might have already hopped off to attempt to check the heatsink and whatnot. But that's a good point too. Yeah, if it stays on for multiple hours and never shits out, because yeah, you would assume that if it overheats to a certain point, it would just suddenly just shut itself down. As I know that modern computers, there are fail safes in place where if it feels the CPU getting too hot, it will just shut off to avoid permanent damage happening. Of course, you can disable those kinds of safeguards if you're like overclocking and shit, but most people know not to disable those kind of safeguards just because you're playing with fire there. Generally to be recommended against. Yeah, those are good best practices. So we've explored quite a bit. We could maybe see if there's a way to like diagonal outside of this little area. The next floor down is further north though. And actually I can just follow this. Actually, what if I follow this? Oh, it just goes down. Yeah, it go down. It goes down. It don't go down. No, it go down. And the way, I mean, it does go into a waterfall, so that reference is relevant. Sunday through Thursday, it's your media PC. Okay, yeah. So it should be okay, yeah. So it's not like it suddenly shuts itself off after a couple hours. So yeah, so you would think so. It doesn't sound like overheating, but yeah, probably still a good idea to check it. Actually, hold on, I'm kind of curious. And I can attack it, but I can't harvest manually. Wondering if dog thorn trees had something. Can maybe attack it or chop it down for the sap. Is that a goat? It's a goat. He's a goat. Yep. He's neutral. Just a goat fella. A friend. I jump into here. Some more wire up here. I'm glad I looked. 1 foot of wire strand. Sometimes you get lucky. You'll find like 40 feet of wire strand in a single bundle. Others you get just one. Not always overly generous. Nothing else over here. Oh, look at all this water I just tracked everywhere. Tracking water in the house, Alex. Gotta clean that shit up. Okay. We've explored all that. Oh, fucking Zeus. I was going too fast. Hit his ass. There's 2 right there. Also, I'm this many hours into the game before I realize Kudzu, Caves of Kudzu, like that is very much an intentional naming scheme. I'm not sure what the zoo suffix, if that's significant at all, but it's there at least. Also, actually, I don't have to check. I don't have to go into the inventory to check. We're at 260 out of 270, so we are nearing the point where we need to bug out here. But the nice thing is that we probably still have enough for a little bit more of the wire strand. We only need 12 more before we're good. So when that point happens, I'll probably double back, deposit our wire strand for the quest, and then continue adventuring. Because that'll resolve that quest and give us another one, presumably. Bunch of slime all around me. That probably means an amoeba was being fought somewhere. Yeah. Crazy lagging. Yeah, so it's... Oh, another one of these guys. And to me, yeah, it sounds like not just like a weird... Like, oh, it's probably nothing. Like, something is causing it, for, almost assuredly. Also, shouts to the feral dog who helped us. Good job, feral dog. Want to chat? No. But I will... pet the dog. You pet the dog. He barks. Good job. Because he was helping. He or she was helping. Because, yeah, sometimes like a computer, especially Windows computers, a Windows computer will do like a weird thing, and then you reboot, and then it doesn't happen again. It's like, all right, you open a Windows, or you boot up a Windows machine, you start doing stuff, you go, huh, that's weird, my speakers aren't working. Okay, better reboot, and the problem's fixed. Sometimes it's like, just the Windows fix is to reboot and just hope it doesn't happen again, and sometimes that's all it takes. Other times though, it's like, all right, something's happening, like something's going on here. What's the deal? And that's where it can be a little bit unfortunate. There's another one of these guys. Are you fighting the dog? Aw. I mean, I'm not gonna like stop him because these. I mean, I guess I could. I could take him. Got a bunch of like broken shit. He screams in a tongue of his own invention. Burnt metal, rust flakes, rivets. We could fight him. I don't know. Should I just go ahead and fight him? The thing is, like, I don't want to. I feel like I should not take fights that are unnecessary. Because it's one thing if we take him down, but then like hermits are gonna be aggro against us. Like, or rather, they're gonna dislike us more on average. And I don't know if I want to have like future hermits dislike us, because what if there's like a crazy high level fella we find later on that's like, I saw what you did to my people, prepared to die, and it's like, oh fuck, now I'm in it now. So my torch burnt out. Doesn't happen in a minute. It's my second torch to ever burn out before. There we go. Yeah, I figured you probably already tried it. Anthony, you strike me as someone who is fairly knowledgeable when it comes to that kind of stuff. So yeah, it's like you probably tried a lot of the standard things. Yeah, it's like the usual first attempted things are like we've already progressed past that step. Yeah, and Chuck's over here like, go for it, Alex. Fight everything. Oh, the dude lost. I'll be damned, the dude lost. The dog fucking dropped his ass. Bloody human corpse. I was actually secretly hoping that he would maybe have like, he would drop something, right? I was hoping he would drop, I don't know, some of the scrap he had on his person, he or she had on their person. But no such dice, yeah. That's the dog. No, that's not the dog. This one's in perfect good shape. And he's friendly. That's the thing too, if I attack the dog, well, no, I wouldn't attack the dog, I would attack the guy. That's perfect too. So yeah, I don't know where the dog went that fought that guy, but they did a darn good job. Got them both. Says I'm knowledgeable on many things, but not computers. Well, I would posit that you're probably more knowledgeable than you might think, or at least relative to others. I'll say it this way: if there's many people in the chat right now that are probably one of your families, if not your one de facto IT person for your family. If your mom or your dad or your grandma or someone's like, oh hey, next time you come over, could you help me with my phone? I was trying to write an email and I got an error and I don't know what it means. And then you go to their house, open up a computer, and you go, Grandma, you can't send an email with Microsoft Word. I'm sorry, Grandma, you can't. No, you got to go to Gmail. Here, no, you go to Internet Explorer. We've all been that way. So Anthony, I'd be willing to bet, with that as the baseline, you're a goddamn genius. You are a well-honed genius. And this is not to say that like, oh, haha, old people dumb. Listen, I get it. For all of us younger people, we're used to this shit. For people who've been around a minute, emails and word process, that's new. It's relatively new to them. So I get that. I will be that way eventually. In 2 to 5 years, when I'm in my mid-90s, I will be like, yeah, what's this smartphone? What's this AI thing I'm supposed to use? And I will be the fucking decrepit grandpa always like, nephew so-and-so, do you want to come over and help your grandpappy? And like I said, in 2 to 5 years when this all happens, they go, Uncle Alex, you're 37, you're not that old. And I'll be like, I remember when Game Boy was cool. Anyway, it says on that morning, a an ass expected to live intelligently. What do you think this word is? A something something s. I'm gonna go with ass. An ass expected to live intelligently. Also, when I think of 4-letter words that begin and end with T, there is a slightly NSFW word that comes to mind, but I didn't say that one. I was a good boy. Aren't you proud of me? Aren't you proud of me? Look at this guy. Aren't you? Oh wait, no. No, never mind. Your bro did die earlier, but I didn't cause it. I did not cause that situation to happen. Want to trade? He has nothing. Live and drink. Live, drink, and live. Drink fast and piss hard. Is what my salutation would be to other people in this game. Drink hard and piss fast. No, what I say? Drink fast and piss hard. There we go. That would be my well-wishing and salutation. Yo, 50 wire strand. We're fucking rich. Eureka! And here's another one for fun. Now we have well beyond our maximum, the amount we need. I'm gonna assume that anything beyond this is extra, so we can keep exploring a little bit. I mean, wow, we're here. We know most likely at the end of this adventure, once we get to the bottom of the ravine, the bottom of the well, if you will, the bottom of the rust well, we will probably find jilted levers. Oh, fuck. Something impaled me. Oh, did I get fucking... Hold on. Passed by a puddle of some of the young ivory. Where's the young ivory? There's a young ivory somewhere that I stepped on unknowingly. Oh, it didn't strike me. It struck a dog. Like a deadly dog. Dog corpse. I don't know where it is though. Yeah, I guess the young ivory died. You pass by young ivory. Yeah, it's like under the. Hold on. How do you do this? There's like a way to cycle. No. Is it this? There's a way to cycle like over multiple things in a single square. Oh, it's probably this. There we go. How do I attack it though? Well, I mean, it's fine. If I leave it alone, it's fine. It's not gonna fuck with me. I won't fuck with it. Yeah, I didn't see it because of the corpse that was there. But anyway, yeah, we can keep exploring for a bit. We know at the center of this labyrinth there will be a prize at the end. We can get to the oh, harvest. It's kind of cool. And then attack. Harvest and then attack. And you get another one. Another one. That must be what's that hip hop artist? Khalid, the guy that says his own name a lot, then he goes, another one. So I feel right now. That's really good to know, actually. Oh, you can't always harvest. Okay, good to know. You don't have to kill these guys, but it's nice. As the dread effect they cause can be very annoying. Yes, we know there's going to be a prize at the end. There's, well, most likely, a treasure chest at the end at the bottom of the rust well. Bottom center of this this Tootsie Pop, rather. And there will be other things along the way, but also scary things. Also scary freaking things. The spider's not so bad. These are pretty chill. But that slumbering boulder creature we fought last time, that thing was scary. So more of those I would like to avoid if possible. Another one of these things, by the way. 264. So yeah, basically once our inventory maxes out, that's what I'm going to call it and head back to town. Grandpa, you can't use your sex bot like that. She's my sex box, and her name is Sony. I know. Family Guy references in 2024. What is this, Alex? Maybe it's one it is like more... Well, I guess it's always puffed out like that. I see the discoloration. I think maybe that's when it's harvestable. Maybe that's when it's harvestable. It is! That's really cool. Nice little detail. We get an extra bit of the goods. Ah, my favorite Bruce Willis movie, Piss Hard. Well, you know what they say, Piss Hard is a Christmas movie. I'm sorry, let me rephrase that. We all know what they say, Piss Hard is a Pissmas movie. Geek comedy right there. Eek comedy. Grandpa Farsight will develop a piss and washed ass funk. Wait, I'm sorry, what? A piss and washed ass funk to deter the little bastards. I'm afraid. Oh, Jesus fuck. Man, yo, that fucking dude stabbed me real good. I just took 6 damage from bleeding. Stepping on that thing. I have a nice chat with young Ivory. He refuses to speak with me. At least if I stop bleeding. You guys are mean. Piss and unwashed. He says, listen, Alex, I'm tired. Lay off me, Alex. Streamer's bullying me. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Just, maybe I'm getting tired too. Maybe it goes both ways. Is this slimy sap? Sugary, brackish slime. Delicious. Delicious. But yeah, I know what you mean though. Yes, there are ways to discourage the youth. Discourage, like, you know, nieces and nephews from bothering you. Oh, is this a horned fella? A horny fella. Horned chameleon. I'll never forget our very first character ever that we ever made in this game died from taking on a fight with a horned chameleon. Granted, it was our first combat ever. Well, other than the one that was in the tutorial. It was our first ever combat, and yeah, we tried to fight a horned chameleon, and he fucking ripped my ass into multiple pieces and ate it in front of me. Not literally, but yeah, he kicked the shit on me. It was not even close. God damn, these fucking things. Ah, it's so annoying. Now I'm bleeding a whole bunch. Yep, you eventually stop the bleeding. Ooh, a fella. You want to trade? Have a nice little chat. Offer to trade. He says, yo, bro, I got this dog corpse. I got a bloodstained leech corpse just the way you like it. And I'm over here like, I think I'm good. Thank you, though. Appreciate the offer. Sometimes they'll have wire to trade. So sometimes they can have the goods. Farsight, you say piss and unwashed. Have you ever considered washing in piss? You ever considered what they call the golden baptism? Nobody calls it that. Nobody calls it that, but maybe they should consider it. Another fella. You want to trade? It's nothing. That's okay. I will not respect you less. Having nothing to trade. I will engage. Oh, never mind. I thought maybe there'd be something behind him. I'm so slimy. I wonder if being slimed makes you harder to do grapple. First, the tubers. And he drops another tubers. Delicious. Which I don't know if we've ever tried cooking with. In fact, I think I have tubers in my inventory already. A raid! A raid from Ilyan. Yo, Ilyan, that's so nice. Thank you, buddy. Ilyan, that's so freaking cool. Thank you, buddy. Thank you for that raid. Ilyan with a very generous raid. Thank you, bud. We are playing some Caves of Cud. I think you've played this game before, actually. I know, but I raided you at one point, and you were like, oh shit, I know that game. So I don't know if you've played it recently, but it's very fun. For those who are familiar with this game, oh, for one thing, I'm getting hungry. My guy's getting hungry. I have made a Truekin Syzygyrior, I think is how you pronounce it, and his name is Big Spanky. Some of you might be, maybe kind of shaking your head at my attribute disbursement, my attribute allocations. I'll say this is my first character to go beyond, like, level 2. I'm very new, but I'm having a very fun time. This game is fantastic. We're level 8 right now. Not too bad, not too bad. We finished the Red Rock mission, Red Rock quest for the first time ever. I'm feeling great about that. We have just collected, 200 and some odd, 241 wire strand for the wire quest, so we're doing great. And there's obviously way more to come, so I'm really having a great time. But yes, I am very new to this game, and I'm having a fun time. For anybody curious, Alex, what kind of build are you going towards? I have no idea. I don't know what I'm doing. What I can tell you is, so far we've invested pretty heavily into tinkering. Scavenger, repair, tinker one. So we're getting there with tinkering. We've done quite a bit with, where is it? With cooking. Cooking and gathering, we're doing really good with cooking. My guy is primarily an axe guy. Where's inventory? Oh, EQ is equipment. There we go. So my guy's primarily an axe guy. So I'm trying to level into axes, but it's going to take a bit because I'm 1 strength short. Next time I get an attribute, I'm going to, a point that is, I'm popping that into strength so I can get the next couple of fun things leveled up. It's going to take a bit to get, like, really good at axes. So I got ways to go. Of course, it's a Syzygyrior. Anyway, we're this thing, which means they start with multi-weapon fighting. So we eventually want to get multi-weapon mastery. That'd be swell. That'd be super swell. But we need really good agility and really good strength. We have pretty good agility right now, actually. So, but eventually, we'll get there eventually. So we're having a great time, though. I'm really enjoying this game. Streamer luck. The streamer luck did proc last time, by the way. I found mechanical wings. I killed a regular Snapjaw in Red Rock, level 2. Or 3. Level 2, I think. And got fucking mechanical wings, which is... There was a couple of people who know this game really well who were hanging out with us, and they were like, I've never seen that happen. Like, they were like, I've played this game for like dozens, maybe hundreds of hours, never seen mechanical wings from a Snapjaw. What is this luck? And I'm like, listen, we call that streamer luck where I come from. Oh man, yeah, so this game's really fun. Ilyan, if you have any clips to share, I'd love to see them. No pressure, I know it's late. But if you have any clips you wanted to share, it's one of my favorite ways to express thanks whenever somebody raids. I'm really enjoying this game, and it continues to be a really fun time. And can I save the doggy? We save the doggy. We save the bloody feral dog from the jilted lover. So let the dog kind of go and hang out for a bit. It's a dead end anyway, but yeah, this game's really fun, and like I said, I really appreciate that raid. I know it is getting late. Actually, it's not getting late. It is late. But yeah, if you got stuff you got to do, gotta get some sleepies, gotta get a snack, whatever you need. I'm happy to just kind of have you vibe and chill for a bit. But like I said, any clips you want to share, or a YouTube short or a TikTok video, anything at all. It's one of my favorite things to do when somebody raids, because it gives, you know, people who were already here a chance to see what you're about, and gives me selfishly a chance to see what you've been up to. Of course, I know you've been doing some battle tech. I know that, yeah, I saw that was the game you were playing. And oh god, I got double overwhelmed. I know when we raided into you the other night, you were playing. Actually, what were you playing? I can't quite remember off the top of my head. We raided you last week, and yeah, Ilyan's a good, cool dude. Oh, you're doing some Dark Souls. That's Elden Ring. You were doing some Elden Ring. That's what it was. How are the fingies, by the way? Because I know you were doing like 2-fingered Elden. Well, for one hand, 2-fingered Elden Ring because you broke one of your fingies. So that's doing okay. Yes, this is live and drink. That's right. Yes, and live and drink to you as well. Since you're newer than I am, have a good night, Meerkat. Yeah, this one, you've been playing this for a decade. That's amazing. Wait, hold on. Oh, I'm sorry. Never mind. Used to the other sickos. When you say sickos, do you mean the guy from The Onion, where he's outside the window going like, yes, yes? Because that's what I think of when I think of sickos. But yes, generally speaking, the people that have played this a billion hours since the early access days. He's got a clip for us, by the way. I love any opportunity to reference sickos. That's like one of my favorite goofy things. Played Red Baron recently for the first time, so we're talking original Red Baron. We're talking DOS Red Baron. Hell yeah. I love the Red Baron pizza, by the way. Shouts to Red Baron pizza.
Let's see what a crash looks like. Oh, we're getting more detail. That's probably bad. It's hard to tell where the ground is. Wait.
Oh my god.
I landed? Did we just bounce off the ground?
You've been hit.
Oh.
You shot him down.
I'm the greatest, baby!
Who fucking knew? What do they call that maneuver in the Air Force or the US Navy when you just fucking land, park for like 30 seconds, and then just wait for a dude to fly over and snipe him out of the air?
Let's see what
you're coming in hot. You're coming in real hot.
Oh, we're getting more detail. That's probably bad.
Maybe not that hot, but yeah, you kind of bounce.
Wait.
He lands.
Landed?
And then it says, hold on, where was it?
Bounce off the ground?
Yeah, you're being shot at. You've been hit. So they're behind him. Fucking sends his ass to the Shadow Realm. Amazing. There was no way to know that was coming. Unless you're Ilion and you're a fucking pro gamer, at which point that was very much planned and calculated. Amazing. Thank you for sharing that, Ilion. Thank you again for that raid, buddy. Yeah, well, no, it was not a crash. It was not a crash. It was a emergency landing. It was a tactical emergency landing. There you go. Oh, there you go. Black Magic's remembers that game. I've never seen it before. I've heard of it, but I've never seen it in action before. Because they always try to get behind you. Interesting. Interesting. So that's like a strat then. They'll fly in front and you can just snap their ass down. So there you go. There you go. So there you go. Ilion accidentally stumbling upon a maximum level pro strat. Good shit, man. There you go. Thank you again for that raid. I know it's getting late. I'm probably going to be going for another half an hour, so it's getting pretty up there for me as well. But really appreciate you guys. Thank you for that raid. Had a lot of raids tonight. I feel very fortunate in that I say that a lot. We have a lot of friends raid us on a pretty regular basis. In fact, I think in the Twitch recap that I read from last year was like average raids received per stream was like 1.8 or something like that. So yeah, I'm a very lucky dude. So thank you. Yeah, between Ilion and Woo and Dudson and Gallanith, lots of raids tonight. And we're playing a fun game. Like Ilion would tell you, Ilion is experienced with this game. It's a fun little game, and it's a little bit intimidating, honestly, just because there's a lot of depth. But it's not quite as scary as something like when we played Cataclysm. Playing Cataclysm, Dark Days Ahead. That game, like, understanding that game even after like 12 hours of playing it off stream and on stream, I still never really felt like I figured that game out. It was like the systems just continued to elude me. And I never really felt comfortable with that game. Whereas with this game, now granted, the depth is still remarkable, and I definitely have not experienced even close to everything that there is to experience. But also I'm looking for other things to explore. But that being said, no, there's a lot to appreciate here, and I feel like the general user experience is they give you nice things to figure out. And at least for me, as a Windows user, the big thing is this: right click, context menus, not having to be locked in on esoteric keyboard shortcuts. Which, yeah, I think that was probably my biggest issues with Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. This is not to say it's a bad game. It's just a game I have a way harder time with. So that's something that continued to elude me even after quite a while. And I'm sure if I would have stuck with it, we would have like eventually started to feel at home with it. But after a while, I was like, yeah, let's play something else. And this game is fucking great. I'm really, really enjoying it. Let's go to the next floor, because I feel like we've seen all there is to see. I was looking around for other little those like corners sliding areas where you can go through. Like an instance like this, if this was not a wall that had a kudzu on it, you would be able to just kind of go diagonal through it. Looking for any of those kind of situations, because I feel like I miss those sometimes. Or if there was just an obvious path to explore. But I think we've explored this floor already. We don't have to check every corner, obviously. But we've completed if you're familiar with this quest, the conduit quest, we've got the 200 feet of wire. We just got to bring it back to Argive. Because Argive is our guy. But I like exploring the rust wells for now, at least. I like it until we get hit with a rusting of our weapons and armor. Then I like it less. But in the meantime, there's stuff to plunder. And that's pretty cool. Graffitied concrete. Is that this guy? Nothing short of this plane to form the only effective treatment I've discovered, is what the graffiti says. Cool. I mean, say what you will about graffiti artists in this game, but they're inspired, I guess. They're inspired in some way. I think that dog's fighting that kudzu down there. Jilted lover, the feral dog slips on the slime. Oh, a big fella. Or by big fella, I mean a cannibal, which is not that scary. We fought these before. They carry clubs. The dogs are fighting the bats. Getting a little weird right now. I messed with my slimy steel battle axe. There we go. We got his ass. He dropped a human corpse and a club. Not gonna bother with the club. They're not very valuable. Dogs are fighting bats. It's getting weird out there. Also, I'm gonna guess that I probably How do I cycle? So maybe I might even do this. I might even ask you, dear viewer, is there a way? Oh, there we go. Press space. I was gonna see if there was like, if that was a special kind of meat, and it is not. See if it was a, there was any harvesting opportunities. I mean, harvesting human meat, that's some rimworld shit. That's some rimworld shit that I would maybe prefer not to get into in this game. Young Ivory has stabbed a doggy, which is mean. Mean and kind of cringe. Kudzu stem and a weird artifact. That's nice to see. But I'm now overbladened. It was only a matter of time. It was only a matter of time. So let's go ahead and... Actually, well, yeah. First things first. Let's like choose something to get the fuck rid of here. For one thing, I'm gonna go out on a limb and suggest I probably don't need 31 goddamn pounds of kudzu stems. I'm sure they're great, but last I saw, there wasn't even an opportunity to cook with them. Red celery flowered in the abraded dust of centuries. So, they might have a purpose, but I don't think they're for cooking. I can eat one. Probably shouldn't. Probably shouldn't. If I got this from a rust vine monster that rusts your equipment when they hurt you, or have a chance to at least, I don't think I want them rusting my insides. So I think what I'll just do is I'll just drop 4 of them. There we go. Gets us just below our capacity, and then I will examine a weird artifact. It is an electrified club. Not bad, not bad. I don't think I'm gonna use it. It has no cell. Yeah, so it's nice, and it's probably a little bit more valuable than a standard club, so that's nice. But yeah, I can't really see myself using it in combat unless things get desperate. Some more of these guys. It's for funsies. And dog fucking slaps the fuck out of a kudzu. That was impressive. And look at that, the next level down is right there. But let's go ahead and turn in this quest. Okay, hold on, let me go back real quick. There's some sap I saw. Okay, maybe not. I thought I saw some sap and I got excited. I've been trying to collect that as possible, whenever possible. Back to where we came from. Boop, 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 boop. My guy's just slopping around through piles of slime and other kinds of nondescript liquids and substances. Back to Joppa we go. Now, can we get there without getting lost? You've gotten lost. I fucking knew it. I cursed myself by saying that. The good news though is that we're outside. We're no longer bound by having to have a torch out. And I think it's daylight. It looks awfully sunny based on that little icon on the top right. So I never looked at this, by the way. What does this do? I forgot to look at this shit. Because the mask that I have is cool, but I don't know if it offers much functionality, whereas this has a couple of cool things. For one thing, I should look at it so I get what might be some lore for our journal. Where did I get this? I got this from the chest at the bottom of the first rust well that we explored. And of course, this is all procedurally generated. Well, I think it is, at least. I could be wrong. So, relocating the families of urchins and fish. Okay, at the market precinct, Kapur. Improves reputation and maybe has other functions. Learned a new location. Got a quest to go there. Cool. So that kind of thing is already worth its weight. So let's go ahead and equip this thing. So it improves reputation with certain things, which is nice. And when we go to that place, we'll definitely want to have this worn so that people like us there a little bit more, which is nice. And then was there anything else that I should look at? We got a fresh chem cell, which is great. 12 pounds of the dreadroot tubers. Oh man, that's a lot. That is a lot. Nothing else. Oh right, I was gonna take the torch off, and I would say So we can't use that one. So let's use this one. It is unpowered, so it's still a decent battle axe. But yeah, I don't want to waste the limited power cell energy on just, you know, on just normal boring fights. If I'm fighting something that's kind of scary, we'll take out the big guns for sure. You'll note that I did not use our more like big boy weapons against that boulder bear thing that we were fighting that we tried to fight, because it was engaging with us. When it said very tough as the identifier, like the difficulty rating, I was like, damn, I just kind of knew there was no fucking way. Like, even if we put out all the stops and used all of our resources, I don't think we had much of a chance. So I didn't even chance it. I didn't even try it. We have wire strand, then we have bloodstained wire strand. Got a revolver, and which I don't have any slugs for, unfortunately, but we have a revolver and a musket. But honestly, I don't know, I might actually get rid of the revolver, or I'm sorry, get rid of the musket in lieu of using the revolver. I get the impression it is probably, I think the 7 means that's the range, maybe? I think. So it probably has slightly lower range and obviously does less max damage than the musket. But I'm guessing it is probably, like, it probably fires quicker. Like the reload time, that kind of thing. So I might find an opportunity to maybe repair it and then sell it. So anyway, nothing else really to speak of here. But I can now dual wield, because our guy is a multi-weapon fighter. He is very much inclined to dual wield. These guys should be chill. Yeah, they're neutral. Want to chat? Want to trade? Nothing. How about you? You got anything cool to trade? Nothing. Approach and let's trade. Oh. Dogthorn tree. You passed by a dogthorn tree. A dogthorn tree and, get this, a dogthorn tree. Oh, it's one of these. Well, goddamn. How's about this? Let's fly. Can I fly over the walls? No, you cannot. Because I do have mechanical wings. All right, let's land. And I guess I gotta break down some walls. That's the only way I can get out of here. I don't have the jackhammer with me. Do I have anything that's extra good at breaking down walls? Probably not. Mace. Is there anything? Nah, just fucking slap some wall. All right, well, a wall. Shale, it's nothing personnel, kid. Do you really want to attack the shale? I'm hoping this isn't gonna like fucking whittle away our, oh boy, this might take a minute. Hope this doesn't whittle away our durability. I'm not doing, okay, there we go. We do a little bit of damage. Might be here for a minute. I don't suppose there's a shortcut way to do this. Yeah. Bonk. Here, let's do this. Let's target it. Oh, it's already targeted. I was hoping there'd be like a nifty. Can I? What if it's just press K? No, it's not it. Shit. And if there was a way to speed this up a little bit. How's it looking? It is fine. I'm really grateful. I can't remember who it was. If it was Pixie or if it was Master Commander. Somebody who plays this game was hanging out with us earlier, and they were saying they got lost in a situation like this where they were enclosed in a like 2x6 or a 2x5 square with no outs, and the only way they could get out was to painstakingly break down a wall. And hopefully when I break down this wall, it won't be a situation where I like there is just another layer of wall behind it. There's no way to know, at least from what I can tell. We're gonna be here for a minute, guys and gals, so if you need to use the restroom, if you need to grab a snack, if you need to do something else, you're not gonna miss anything interesting for a minute, I don't think. And this is really, I think, the best I have. I mean, we could shoot at it, we could Hulk out, but nah, it's not really worth. That'd be like if I was running out of water. That'd be if I was getting desperate. Actually, what if I poured acid on the wall? Is that an option? Can I, like, auto collect, drop, fill? Is there some kind of action that would attempt to? Well, it's like stone though, isn't it? Acid base effects. This is shale. Clay and quartz. Nah, it wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. If it was like a soft material, like maybe. Oh, it's not repair. Repair. That's the opposite of what I'm trying to do here. Now, if it was like wood, if it was wood, maybe. But I think clay and stone, that's too, I think that's too strong for this kind of material. For this kind of acid. It's not like crazy, awesome, terrifying acid. As if it was, it'd be burning holes in the ground. I've been working on the shale wall. Still fine. Man, I'm almost afraid to ask how many hit points does this goddamn thing have. Okay, let's do the flurry. Flurry of blows. We got a couple hits there. It made a funny noise. Yeah, it's still. Did it say? Recorded by hill folks for thousands after thousands of years. Yep. I'm like, is there anything I'm not considering here? Probably not. Bonk. If anybody has a better way to deal with this. I mean, I would love if I could just say, no, take me out. I don't want to be here anymore. Walk to the nearest stairway. Yes, please. There are no stairways. If anyone has any suggestions on a better way to deal with this situation. What's up, Farsight? So, Farsight's like, what did you do, Alex? What did you do? So, I was trying to get back to Joppa to complete a quest. And, well, you see, the thing of it is, I got lost. Because when your guy is going through the overworld, there's just some percent chance, whenever you go through a new square, that, yeah, you might get lost somewhere. Usually when you get lost... Have a drink? No, nothing. Usually when you get lost, you just keep exploring. You go from exterior cell to exterior cell and try to find your way. And if you are lucky, as you go from exterior cell to exterior cell, as you get to a new exterior cell, like an outdoor region, there's like some percent chance that you'll regain your bearings and you're good to go. And you'll realize, like, your character will realize where they are. You're no longer lost, and you can go back to the overworld map. Right now, I can't go back to the overworld map because I'm still lost. I need to regain my bearings, so I need to progress to other exterior cells, or find an NPC that will tell you where you are to help you get unlost. But there's a chance that when you get lost, you will somehow find yourself in a inescapable room, an inescapable enclosure. How I wound up here, it's hard to say. For anybody curious, I did attempt to fly, and I still can't exit any of these. I can't fly over any of the walls, so flying does not help me. Do I do more damage while I'm flying? Probably not. You cannot reach the shale, so ain't that some shit? I land and continue attacking to the best of my ability. And all I can think to do is fucking break down this wall, Mr. Gorbachev, and hope for the best. I thought the same thing, maybe fly over the walls. Or fly up and then leave? Still nothing, yeah. Yes, if anybody has any ideas, anyone that especially if somebody knows this game, if you've been in this situation, you have a good way out. There's a weapon we have back, or a tool rather, that we have that we've stored back at Joppa, that is a jackhammer that's very good at breaking down walls. Obviously I don't have it with me because I thought we're not gonna need to break down walls. It's a nice shortcut sometimes, but not necessary. Little did I know this shit could happen. Now my guy is getting hungry. I might need to like stop and get myself some food in a bit. We got plenty of water, so we're doing fine on water. We're not gonna run out of supplies there, but it is far from what I would call ideal, as I'm working on the shale wall. Also, it's kind of doubly annoying because I can't just... well, unless anybody knows a nice way to do this. If it's a hostile enemy, you can just press up or like walk into the thing to attack. But in this case, I'm attacking a neutral body, so the only way I know to attack is to bring up the context menu and click it, or bring up the context menu and say K. I mean, that's what I can do. Whoops. But it's just a little bit awkward. If there was like just a single button thing I could do, I would gladly accept it. I was trying something really quick to see if there's anything cool. So, this is my portion of the evening. Really hoping to get back to Joppa before the night is through, and I think we were doing in good shape. We were looking to be in good shape until this little moment happened. I'm in a shale case of emotion, apparently. Do you have something called a recoiler? I don't think I do. Is that some kind of tool? 'Cause I don't think I do. I've never heard of that. That's like a thing I can find in game. Like a teleporter. I don't think I do. I've never heard of that before, so I don't think I've found one before. Oh, target damaged. It's progress. It's progress. I'll take it. Just keep at it, man. I feel empowered. I've never felt more strong. I've got my resolve has improved. One thing I'm very grateful for, so far from what I can tell, this game is pretty generous, or at least not fucky about weapon durability. Because man, wouldn't this be a fucky time for your axe to break. It would be realistic to be chopping against a stony, clay, rigid-ass wall, doing what really is, I think, amounting to hundreds of damage. It would make perfect sense for this thing to blunt our weapons over time and for them to have to get repaired. But from what I can tell, that's not really a thing in this game. Now, granted, your stuff can get broken in combat. If, like, a bad guy hits your armor can crack. Oh, there we go. Yo, Farsight, thank you, buddy. That's very helpful. Oh, it's so much faster. Look at that. Oh, man. Yeah, badly damaged. This thing is almost done. But anyway, just to complete the thought, I'm grateful we don't have to micromanage that detail. That makes me helpful. That makes me hopeful, rather. God damn it. I was hopeful. All right, let's do this. So, we're gonna be here forever. You'll have to excuse the term, but in Mario 64 speedrunning, if you are if you're backwards, what's the phrase? If you're backwards long jumping, if you're BLJing dangerously, and you get yourself stuck in a glass case of motion, you get yourself stuck, and Mario can't move, and you're soft locked. I don't know how. Well, no, I do know how. It was Simple Flips. Simple Flips coined the term. You're in gay baby jail. You're in GBJ. I'm in fucking Caves of Cud gay baby jail right now. God damn it. But at least Farsight was the homie. He found there's a shortcut. Suddenly, I feel a little better. Oh, it's dark. That's fine. That's fine. It's dark. I don't give a fuck. That's hilarious. You're famished. All right, all right. My guy's like, oh, Jesus fucking Christ, I'm dying. All right, all right, all right. A guy can. Let's make camp. We earn a little treat. All right, we earn a little treat. It's fine. It's fine. It's fucking ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous, bro. No fresh foods, and oddly enough, yeah, we cannot cook with tubers. We cannot cook with tubers. Yeah, hold control. Yeah, hold it down. So really just fucking crazy fast attack rate. Well, yes, we are attacking. It's more like pickaxing. I'm kind of curious. All right, what if we just do acid and sap? A nice, delicious meal of acid and sap. We know that bear meat increases your max health. Turkey meat increases, or boar meat rather, increases your movement speed. I don't know what the sheaf does on its own. Let's see what these things do. So we made a delicious meal of acid, sugary salt, and spectral diaphanous wings. And we're a little bit faster for the rest of the day. Okay, so I'm wrong. It was not the boar meat that makes you faster. It's something. You metabolize the meal, gain the following effects for the rest of the day. I can use corrosive gas generation. I can do farts. I can do toxic fart cloud. And I don't mean that, like, facetiously. That's actually generally useful. release corrosive gas. Now, that's a temporary boon. Obviously, that's a temporary boon. Yeah, can use corrosive gas because we metabolized our meal. That's a legitimately useful effect. That's a mutant skill. It's a mutation. So, yeah, check it. Release corrosive gas. Here. Enhance. So, releases it for 4 rounds. Now it's got an unpleasant cooldown. But yeah, if a bad guy walks in that gas, they will have to like make some kind of save unless they take corrosive damage. Game Fox, I'm so excited. I just learned how to fart aggressively. Now, granted, it's a temporary boon. I don't have this forever. But my guy just made a delicious meal. We're playing Caves of Cud. Thank you for that raid. But I'm very excited. We're playing Caves of Cud. If you know this game, the words that I'm about to say are going to make sense. If you don't know this game, the words that I'm about to say are going to be gobbledygook. But, we just completed the red coil, well, the coil quest. Oh, also it's dark. I guess I should hang by the campfire. We just completed the coil quest, the wire quest. And I was on my way back to Joppa, and my guy got lost. And when he got lost, he didn't just get regular lost. He got lost in a square from which he cannot leave. I have wings. I do have wings, but the wings do not help. You can't fly out of here. How you end up in a unreachable square, it's hard to say. But I'm stuck here forever until I mine my way out, which is what we're doing. Well, my guy got hungry, so I made a hearty meal consisting exclusively of... Where is it? I made a meal of salty sap, acid, and a ghost wing, a ghost bat wing of some sort. And then it made our guy a little bit faster. And we now have a temporary boon where we can use a mutant ability to fart a venomous or a toxic cloud that can hurt bad guys. Level 2. Good shit. So, I'm pretty excited. Normally, in a situation like this, usually what you do to get not lost is it says, I can't go back to the world map to, like, fast travel. I'm lost. I have to regain my bearings. And the only way to do that is to traverse the edge of the screen, to go to, like, to the next screen, the next exterior cell. But I can't do that because I'm in fucking clay wall prison. This shale wall, which is very hardy. However, I had a dumb moment, right? I'm kind of new to this game. I was doing this to, like, right-click, attack. It's very slow. Normally, if it's just a regular bad guy, you can just press up or press to the right or what have you, and you're in good shape. However, Farsight looked it up. He said if you do this, hold control, and just press it, you're in good shape. Or if you hold the button... Look at that. So what took us, like, 5 minutes, like 10 minutes earlier... is over in maybe 7 seconds. 7 or 8 seconds. So we'll get unstuck eventually. Eventually. It's we're not gaining experience by slaying these walls, but I'm doing something with my life, god damn it. So it's something. But we're still okay, I thought for sure. Well, it's something. Good lord. What if I just... Can I just do this a bunch of times and get unstuck? Look, they even gave us like a little something down there. Ain't that some shit? Am I surprised? Not the slightest. I guess let's go to the left, I guess. It's fucking stupid. I love this game. This game is very fun. This shit is stupid. This shit is stupid, but it's a very fun game. It doesn't look like much. I know it's a traditional roguelike. Traditional roguelikes aren't much to look at, but it's a very fun game. Very procedurally generated. It's one of those games where anything can happen. It's an any kind of thing can happen in this game. It's kind of like Dungeons and Dragons. Well, except there's no human dungeon master, but just that idea of no two attempts of a playthrough are going to be the same. Kind of like Dwarf Fortress, that kind of thing. So, very fun little game. This game has been in development for like 12 years, and it just had its 1.0 release about a month ago. It's awesome. Very, very fun. You don't need crazy graphics to make a great game. Exactly. My guy's exhausted again. All right, well, the fart cloud we never got to use in combat. Go back to our camp. And, oh, don't just sit on the camp. Maybe don't do that. So anyway, I guess that's the thing though. I could choose ingredients. Although, you know what? I'm just gonna whip up a meal. I don't want to use these good ingredients. I'm not gonna use the good ingredients for a meal like this because we're gonna be here for a while. Who knows how long we're gonna be here for? Hopefully I have enough water to last. But thank you again to GameFox for that raid. And I see you were doing some Fallout 76. If you have any clips to share, as always, you know, that's one of my favorite things to ask for whenever someone raids. If you have any clips to share, I would love to see them. No pressure. Don't want to put the onus on you. I know it's getting late. But if you have anything to share, I'd love to see it. It's my favorite way to express gratitude. Those who rate us. Shana the cat, who is on my lap, she agrees. She says, if you got any clips, please show them. Please send them to Alex because he loves that shit. That's what she said it. She said it just now. If you didn't hear it, it's okay. She whispered it into my ears. She's got a good one. Oh boy. Get the game. Weird noises. So what's that noise I'm hearing? Anyway. Oh, it's the cooking noises, probably. All right. See what Game Fox has been up to.
Oh no, it's the knife. I have the knife.
Oh, this game.
I don't want this.
You just kill everybody?
Well, I saved Ash.
Out dark.
So you killed everybody and yourself, presumably. So I've never played this game, and I've watched a little bit of it.
Oh no, it's the knife. I have the knife.
I'm gonna guess that that is not something you want to fuck with. So she said, get the fuck out of here.
I don't want this. Well, I saved Ash.
One of the guys just goes, well, I mean, this shit just probably happens in this game sometimes, you know, because it's one of those social deduction games where you have to find the imposter, that kind of thing. But sometimes the true villain can be our own misfortune, our own bad luck. Lethal Company and Among Us, yeah. Oh, it was C4. Oh, so it wasn't that you threw it and it like exploded off the wall. The bad guy set it off. Oh, man. So whoever the bad guy was, they either saw it or it was just ridiculous luck. Yeah, mistakes were made, but it made for a good clip. At least we got a good, funny moment out of it. Thank you again, Game Fox. I know it's getting late. I'm probably gonna be wrapping up in a bit here myself. I do have work tomorrow, so I can't be ultra stupid. I just have to be medium stupid. But yeah, that's fantastic. If it would have gotten all four, yeah, if you hadn't chucked it, it would have been even worse. So that was a wise choice to throw it. I was thinking maybe it exploded off the wall, but what you described makes a lot more sense. Yeah, at least we had a fun moment out of all of it. It's one of the joys of streaming when you have a goofy moment like that. Unless a game, and some games do have this, unless a game has a built-in way to like record things and save things for you, or some GPUs, some graphics cards have like bundled driver software that allows you to like hit a button and like save the last 10 seconds or 30 seconds of monitor footage as like a buffer and save it off as a video file. You know, obviously there's ways to do it, but generally speaking, if something like that happens, you can easily go back into Twitch and save it as a clip. You have a funny moment like that, you'll be able to savor it forever. And your reaction in the web, you know, they capture the webcam, get your facial reaction, what the homies are saying in voice comms. So that's that's actually one of the things that kind of encouraged me to stream, was playing games with my friends and being like, man, there's moments I want to savor, moments that you know, we can talk about it and regale to each other, but not things that I have any evidence for. But that's great. It's good times. But yeah, this game continues to be very fun. And so we just whipped up a meal for ourselves. Whipped up a meal for ourselves because our guy's famished with an exclamation point, which means that we began to take debuffs and to take some negatives. And yeah, I decided I'm not going to use my limited cooking resources to make a meal because we're going to be here for another couple, for a minute, I suspect. We're going to be here for a bit. So I don't want to waste the goods. Waste the goods that allow me to make fart soups. Well, not even fart soup, but toxic fart soup. So we tossed in a roasted antenna, a smidgen of nefarious scrap, humble scrap crystal, and a deserted cracked lens. Eat the meal. It's just enough to fill you up, but give you no bonuses. We'll just continue twerking away. Critical hit. Whole bunch of crits. So I was saying earlier, like, oh boy, at least we found a faster way to do this. It's faster, but not fast. Gotta get to the edge of the screen and hope to the high heavens that we don't just have to do this forever. I mean, we could get lucky. We could get lucky. We might just hit a lucky edge that allows us to get the fuck out of this hole we're in. This, not glass case of emotion, but this, hold on, what is shale? It is dried red rock and clay and quartz. Clay and quartz case of emotion. Have a good night, though, Game Fox. Thank you again for the raid. Game Fox, she's a relative, or not relative, a fellow, I want to say relative, a fellow variety streamer. They do a lot of Pokemon, a lot of Minecraft on their stream, and other general multiplayer shenanigans like the clip we just saw earlier. Lots of cool games on their stream, which is always fun. Shout out once again to Ilyon, who rated us earlier. We had Ilyon, we had Game Fox, we had Woo rate us. My guy's Hungy again. Woo rated us. Man, so many raids tonight. Holy shit. Yeah, lots of raids tonight, which is very, very generous. Lots of very nice folks being very generous with raiding us. Yeah, Dudson rated us. Gallanith, goddamn. Also, in all of my exuberance and all my excitement, I think I was mid-storytelling. Storytelling experience. Mid-story... Giving a story time. It was mid-story time. There we go. When Kubos resubbed, and I neglected to acknowledge that because I'm terrible. So shoutouts to Kubos who resubbed. That was very nice of him. Very generous of Kubos, who also came in from the Woo raid. Make myself another meal. Whip up a meal. Some exalted sesame, a nip of scrap crystal, and some chrome. Nothing like a home cooked meal. All right. I'm just doing this in the dark just because it makes no difference. If there was a thing to increase our strength, I would consider it. But we haven't seen it. Well, a renewable way to increase our strength, that is. We have two syringe... No, we have one. We have one syringe that very temporarily buffs your strength. But it's very temporary. And this is not a time to waste it. I'd rather save it for a scary boss battle. Some kind of scary encounter. Oh. Ouch. Something... Oh, there's a salt hopper nearby. Oh, that's not good. Uh-oh. That's not good. Yeah, there's a corner piece. There's a salt hopper, and those guys are bad news. I'm glad the game told me. Otherwise, we would have just mined ourselves to oblivion. Well, don't I feel like a dumbass? I forgot to re-equip my battle axe. So I was fighting at, like, not great capability anyway. Well, I was talking about healing. Now might not be a bad time to heal. Now would be maybe a questionable time to try which... What's it called? Which wood bark? Because it does heal in it, but it does confuse. Now, confusing wouldn't be bad. I mean, we know exactly one way to go, so I think we could probably handle it, but I'm a little bit concerned. How about these guys? They're average. They got the running mandibles. I'm glad we at least can see his ass this time. I might regret this. This is maybe playing with fire. We have 3 salve injectors. Maybe I shouldn't fuck around. I should just do the salve injectors. You know, that's 5 rounds of pretty good healing. Does it say how much these things heal? Wood bark. It does not. Let's play it safe with the salve injector. Unless anybody disagrees, I feel like I should maybe not fuck around, given when our health is that low. What I should have done, I should have realized this. I didn't see it. I was kind of looking at chat. I wasn't really paying attention. I should have realized we've almost reached an opening. Or rather, we have reached an opening, which is how this demon found us. We've fought these guys once before. We've never killed one. But I was like level 2, and they're way too hard to fight at that level. So we're gonna play it safe. Fly a salve injector. He is gonna keep attacking us, but now we're gonna start healing each round. And there's a very real chance we won't even need this. So we can even see here. So we went for the heals. Hit me for 2 damage. I was at what, 13 or 12? We'll say 13 damage. 13 health. Hit me for 2, and then hit me for 2 more. That's 4. Would I have needed this thing? Hits me for 6. I think the answer is yes. That gets us to 10. 3, yeah. Yeah, we would have been dead by now. we would have been dead. He would have killed us had we not healed. So he's injured. I will do the flurry to really fuck him up. We're damaging him. He's still hitting us real good. These guys still hit pretty damn hard, all things considered. But he is nearly dead. He is dead. Got a decent bit of experience. Didn't drop anything cool, nor would I expect him to. Nor did he drop a corpse. I was hoping he would drop a corpse, and I would try to, like... I'd be able to, like... He's like a giant insect thing. I was hoping I'd be able to maybe get his exoskeleton... Like, extract chitin from his exoskeleton so I could craft cool shit from it. Yeah, no such luck there. Whew, so that was a little dodgy, but we got there. We got there. And sure enough, I am free. Oh my fucking god, can you believe it? How many days was I mining there? Good lord. Now, we're not out of the woods yet. You know, we've escaped. Oh god, what if it's another enclosure? Okay, no, it actually does go to the edge of the... Well, does it? Does it go to the edge of the screen? We might still be in shale prison. It does go to the edge of the screen. Good lord. All right, I'll look around a little bit, see if there's anything cool. If there's anything interesting. We found another one of the fellas. The hoppy boys. I might try to fight one. Especially, like, going in... Like, with full knowledge of what to expect. Versus having them jump you like that. But yeah, I probably shouldn't overstay my welcome. Yeah, let's just keep going. Every time we go to a new... Oh, there it is. Regain your bearings. Oh my god, it's a goddamn New Year's Day miracle. I mean, we could keep exploring if we wanted to. It's a very dense fort. What the fuck are you? Oh, they're pretty chill. Yeah, they're nice. And they like me because I have wings. So they're extra nice to me. We could keep exploring if we wanted to, or we could say, you know what? Life's too short. Get the fuck out of Dodge. Yeah, go crawl. Yeah, just leave. Get the fuck out of here. Do I get lost again? I do not. Finally. Man, to think one of those, what are they called? Thread hoppers? Is that what they're called? Salt hoppers. Those guys are, they're very scary when you're extra low level, and medium scary when you're 8 level. Level 8, that is. So that guy was a true menace to society. Bunch of the fellas here have restocked their inventory, which is nice. We have a number of fellers, number of merchants and such. I'll stop by this guy. Say, yo, what's up, bro? I got the wire for you, homie. Check it. Here's that wire. This is the guy we needed to give. Who put us on that quest. So here you go, bud. He says, yes, the beautiful wire. Oh, and he begins to rub his nipples sensuously. Says, I repaired an old recoiler. Oh, recoilers! Farsight, you fucking called that shit. Use it whenever you wish to hop back to here quickly. Oh my gosh, that is so cool. So he takes the wire. We got not just not just a tool, but an ability. A slender Japa recoiler. 500 experience. Beautiful. Got achievements for our troubles. Feels fucking good, man. Feels good. That is some good shit right there. So we have a town portal. Like Diablo 2 all over again, and Diablo 1 for that matter. Got the scroll of town portal. Not even that. We have the spell of town portal known. That probably has a cooldown, let's be real. And it's only the one town. Only the one town. If there is a recoil, it does not tell me what it is. With tinkering, oh, that's kind of cool. So you can use... You don't have any bits, right? Yeah, we need A bits. Yeah, I see. Recharging stuff. Pretty cool, man. That's pretty cool. It says, thanks, Google. Thank you for looking that up as well, Farsight. How's it with this, friends? It's 2:30, dude. I usually like to avoid going this late if I can help it, but we've had a lot of raids tonight. It's the first stream of the year. We're starting off on a really good note, and I really love playing this game. So I was like, I kept pushing the envelope, but after a bit, it's like, all right, we gotta reel it in, friends. We gotta reel it in. I got work tomorrow morning. I can't be a complete idiot. I should only be a partial idiot. I should sometimes roleplay and or cosplay as a responsible adult. We're gonna wrap it up here, but really fun stream tonight and good progress. I don't know. I don't think that the quest we just completed was a main quest, but it was a worthwhile quest. We got some great equipment and some cool materials and a really sick ability, which is great. We could also talk with him more. He might have more quests for us, because originally he wanted us to give him a 1 or 2 trinkets, which we did, and then he gave us the wire quest. He's building something. There might be more he needs. Who knows? Who knows? So we'll continue down that path next time we play this game. How's that sound? We'll go ahead and save and quit. Game saved. Awesome times. Awesome times, man. Bedtime, yeah, it's late. It's not getting late. We have arrived at late. But big shout outs. We've had a lot of people rate us tonight. First stream of the year. Well, of course it was the first stream of the year because it was the first day of the year, but you know what I mean. It was my first stream of the year, and lots of folks being so nice to us. So we had Gallaneth, we had Dudson, we had Woo, we had Ilion, we had Game Fox. Yeah, so 5 raids. What the heck? That's so freaking cool. All of whom are awesome peeps. We're familiar with all these wonderful streamers, all talented, all entertaining, and all super generous, and I appreciate you guys. Appreciate you as well if you came in from the Caves of Cud directory and just want to check this game out. Had a couple folks on YouTube join us, which is nice. So, all good stuff, friends. All good stuff. As for the rest of this week, I would say there's a good chance I should be able to stream tomorrow, probably. And if that changes, I'll make sure to mention it in the Discord server. My socials page is in the chat. It has all of my links, including my Discord server. And in that Discord server is a weekly schedule channel. That's where I post schedule updates. If I don't stream tomorrow, I'll make sure to mention it there. But otherwise, if you don't hear anything otherwise, I should be able to stream tomorrow. And we'll be playing a cool game that has been on my radar for a bit, but I've yet to play. Be checking out for the first time this week, and I think we'll play it tomorrow. It's called Clone Drone in the Danger Zone. It's a cool little indie game with combat that, if you ever remember the Jedi Knight series, like Jedi Academy, Jedi Outcast, I loved those games. And the gameplay and the combat looks really, really similar. That excites me greatly because I love those games, and I've yet to play a game with combat similar to it. And I've always kind of wanted something like it, and I'm excited to try it out. So we'll be playing that again. I think tomorrow. And then the reason I'm playing is because I want to play it a little bit just for funsies, and also I got a review key for the sequel of the game, which is VR only, that I'm also excited to play. We'll probably play that next week, but this week we're going to check out some Clone Drone in the Danger Zone. And then later on in the week, I can tell you more Caves of Cud, more Space Marine 2. We played Space Marine 2 last night. That was awesome. And probably some Dark Tide. Probably some Dark Tide in our future as well. We got some fun games coming in hot. Oh, and also more Din's Champion on Sunday, I think. I'll double check with Alias to see if he's available. I know Kraft popped in. He said he's still good. So more Din's Champion as well. So yeah, we're starting the year off on a really good note. I'm really happy about that. I'm kind of dreading, tomorrow should be pretty chill. I'm kind of dreading coming back to work on Monday. Tomorrow and Friday should be okay, but I know, like, getting back to work on Monday, it's gonna be a busy couple of months. I think I'm a little bit dreading it, so I'm trying to really savor having things being quiet now. This is like the calm before the storm, so a little bit worried. I'm not worried, but there are gonna be some stressful projects I'm gonna be working for my day job. That is, I'm not the kind of guy who's like, oh boy, I love software development. I live and eat it and breathe it and shit it every day, and I do it in my free time. To me, software development is work. It's work. It's fine. It pays the bills. I'm not great at it. I don't love it, but it's good. It's good to do. And my coworkers are nice, and I don't hate it. But there are times where it gets a little bit busy, and we got one of those coming in hot. So I'm trying to, like, really savor this while I can. But tonight was a really special night. And some of you might have heard me tell the stories from last night when I got to hang out with my friends for New Year's and how that was such a special time. So I'm a lucky hobbit. I'm a lucky guy. I got lots of cool friends to hang out with, and cool folks to hang out with us in our streams and raid into us. That's super nice. I'm out of curiosity, is there anybody live right now? It is pretty late. And sure enough, there are some people live right now. And wouldn't you know it, there are some people that are streaming this game. I almost wonder if I should find more opportunities to raid into people that are playing the same game I'm playing. Granted, there's a few folks that I'm looking at in my directory, in my follow page, that is, that I don't get to raid very often. We're very fortunate. We had a lot of people raid us, and as a result, the view count's like very generous right now. So we could raid into Loverish. She's doing some Ocarina of Time randomizer. I love watching randomizer. The downside is that she is on BRB right now, and I don't know how long she'll be gone. So I might just go ahead and, yeah, just pick one of these other nice folks. So how's about this? Yeah, we'll raid Loverish in some other opportunity. She's fantastic. She was hanging out with us the other day. One of my favorite late night streamers to watch. But we're gonna raid all these other nice folks. We got a cool person named Simply Visnes who's playing this right now. I think they are playing. I think their character is fairly low level. I think. I get the impression they probably know this game pretty well. I think they know this game pretty well. Like just kind of seeing their movement and seeing what they're doing. Never mind. I'm looking at their equipment and I see they got some good shit. So no, I think they're quite experienced. Which is fine. You know what? I need to learn by watching the masters in their element. So let's watch this cool person as they play this game. Simply Visnes is their screen name. So we're going to watch them for a bit. Once again, my socials page is in the chat. I mentioned the Discord server. We're going to be doing some giveaways. To be honest, probably not this Friday. Probably next Friday we're going to do some giveaways. I'm waiting to hear back from the Dare Drop admins on a couple of Dare reviews, which is to say, I'm waiting to get the confirmation of a couple giveaway keys, because when we have giveaway keys, it's usually through Dare Drop, and the admins have to review the footage of the challenges we're completing to verify them. That's when we get the review key. So I'm waiting to hear back from them. It's the holiday still. Well, it has been the holiday. They're going to be getting back soon, obviously, but it might still take a few days for them to review everything. So I'm going to play it safe, and because I don't want to promise a giveaway key just for the Dare Drop admins to say, oh shit, sorry, we're out of those. And then we're like, oh, then it's awkward. Especially since they've been gone for over a week. It's very well possible that there's like a whole queue of them to go through. So anyway, so we'll do the giveaways probably not this week, not this Friday, but next Friday. And yeah, lots of fun games coming in hot. The Discord server has my schedule. It's got the giveaway information as well. That socials page has my social media. We got Twitter, we got Instagram, Blue Sky, Mastodon, Chatterbait, Pornhub. No, I'm just kidding. I don't have those. But we have all the stuff out there. And YouTube. We got the YouTube stuff. I got TikTok, Instagram. We're on YouTube. I have a main channel that I multi-stream to. Then we also have a secondary channel that is my archive. Stream archive. It has everything I've streamed for the past 4 and some odd years. So yeah, all good stuff, friends. I've yammered enough. We're going to raid into Visnes, who is playing this game. Like I said, they seem like they know what they're doing. If you're sick and tired of watching a slow, dumbass hobbit like myself learn the ropes, let's watch a pro do their thing. I'll see you guys around. Thanks for hanging out with us, guys. Thank you, Farsight, for spraying on a bunny. I don't know what that means, but I'm down for it. I'm here for it, honestly. Thank you for hanging out with us, friends. Big shout-outs once again to all the lovely lovely viewers like you, but also the lovely streamers who rated into us. Galnith and Dudson and Woo and Game Fox and Ilion and is that it? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. And Dudson, yeah, awesome friends. Thank you guys. Super nice of you guys. I'll see you guys around. Like I said, I'll probably be back tomorrow. Probably a stream on Friday as well. Basically, pretty much for the rest of the week, but if there's any streams that get canceled or rescheduled, I'll make sure to post about it in the Discord server. Thank you guys. I'll see you around. Everyone have a great night, and I'll see you guys over in Visnes' channel. Good night, friends.
If you're walking around on a college campus at night, please be careful.